Were you guys dying without me? Oh wow, that is way too loud. Dial that back a little bit. Jesus. I don't know why that's so loud. It's still loud. Interesting. Try to get it to where it's somewhat normal. That was way too loud. Yeah, we all died. I figured as much. I figured that would be what happened. I knew you guys would be dying without me. I mean, honestly, without me, you had to watch other streamers, and that's pretty tough, right? Channel's all zombies and bots. I mean, true. True, basically. What up, Ecto? What up, Muse? What up, Psycho? What up, Wardo? What up, Lad? Yeah, what the fuck, man? Did you guys find something good to watch until I got on, at least? Well, the sad part is, like, typically this would be like when I would be doing just chatting, and we still have an entire gaming segment to get through, right? Still gotta do an entire gaming segment. Thank goodness for New Zealand streamers. Dude, I get that. I'd have somebody to watch. Mouse? Grab that. None of them are as good as me. I mean, that do happen. Dude, at least it's 2 a.m. for them. They're trying, man. They're putting in work. They're trying to keep Ecto. They're trying to keep Ecto entertained to some degree, yeah. I'm trying to see. I'm hoping when I reset my PC, it didn't change my XLR settings. It shouldn't have. As long as the stream still sounds as good as it did yesterday. What are we playing today? Probably gonna do a little Duet Night Abyss, and then probably hop over into some just chatting afterwards. That's what I'm assuming for now. That could always change. What up, Diesel? Man, it was rough this morning. I woke up, I came in, I sat down, I woke up, came in, sat down, was ready to work, ready to game, ready to play on some stuff, and then reset my PC and my internet was out. And I was like, well, that sucks. That was not the main thing that we were hoping for today. Mr. 7 a.m. morning after pill. I took it at 8:30. They say if you miss it by 1 more hour, skip it. I don't want to skip it. I play a TFD, which raises my blood pressure. Like, lol. Yeah, man, my like XLR mic is like, it's definitely, I mean, it's definitely hitting a lot higher than I want, but I don't think it's compressing like it was. But I mean, I definitely am having to turn it down quite a bit. I'm positive I saved my setup, or else the mic slider would have came down. This is interesting. I'll have to double check it after stream. I'm not gonna mess with it today. As long as it just doesn't sound like, it's just really weird. I had to turn my mic up like 5 ticks, and now like I had to turn it. I mean, it's like trying to find the right spot. Like that's probably right about there. Just unplug it and replug everything in? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We don't do that. I don't know. Maybe something weird happened. I don't know. We'll mess with it. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it is. What are we gonna do? I need to level up my character. Yeah, we definitely don't. We don't unplug shit if we don't have to. That is bad. That is bad news. Alright, so we need to ascend. We need to go get these. So let's start this. It's going to be a good way to start the day out, yeah? So Haley's now the second fastest, just behind Bunny. She still VS's powers and enhanced them. I think TFD just crashed. Or that your internet pooped too? I mean, I can hear you right now. Is anybody else having problems with TFD? First things, take the daily gift. Try this. Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what First Descendant's doing with their game right now. I don't think they really know what they're doing.
Stand watch upon the shore of the river of
TFD crashing a lot since the Harris update. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Hello. It's probably the McDonald's Wi-Fi. I mean, I don't disagree with you on that. I don't know what they're doing, man. They just... I don't know. It's interesting to try to figure it out, right? Because I just don't think their team even knows what they're doing half the time. It's working fine on your end, so it's not everybody's messed up. It's just Diesel. That makes sense. Basically just you then, Deez. Guess we'll just get to a spot where we can AFK. Let's just go up here. What up, Zifu? How you doing, mate? And it should be pretty easy.
I've marked it for you.
It'll be pretty easy. We'll just hang out. We'll get some of our characters ascended, and we'll just kind of take the day pretty easy. And then at some point we'll watch some YouTube videos. We'll chill, we'll hang out, we'll relax. I mean, the downside, right, about playing something like Where the Winds Meet right now is that it's just like have a video to pin. Probably do. Could probably pin the probably should pin the Hooters video. Pre-download Where the Winds Meet. Yeah, I'm going to. I will tonight. I mean, I'm not gonna play it in the morning, so let me YouTube Studio, open a new tab.
I found a serum storage point.
Yeah, should probably pin that video. So get shareable link.
Let's play a game
Let me get everything up and running, dude. Bro, why?
No violent contact.
Yeah, so DNA broke me. I had to re-download it, and now I can re-download it, so I guess I'm done playing DNA until they fix a lot of their bugs. I could see that. So re-downloading it, so what did re-downloading it do? Like, it just caused it to be messed up? I mean, it'll kick me out every once in a while, and it does like this really weird thing with my account, so like it's kind of a pain in the ass to like get your account relinked, but yeah. What up, Or? How you doing? I mean, I'm hoping Where the Winds Meet's gonna be decent. I don't know if it is or isn't going to be. I mean, honestly, just looking for like a good fun game to play, right? I think we're all in the same boat there. Or are you guys looking for... Did you change your streaming time? No, my fucking internet went down this morning. So I woke up this morning and like reset my PC, got everything ready to stream. Then went to go live and realized my internet was out and it just came back up. You have occasional crash when leaving co-op? I mean, I normally don't. Like, you talking about the co-op zone or just like playing co-op in general? Yeah, because like for me, every once in a while, like if I don't play it for a couple days and I boot it up, it kicks me out of my account and then I have to re-log into my account. But they have like a really weird account system, so I don't know, man, it just causes me all sorts of problems. Doing co-op missions. How often do you co-op? Like, I ended up not co-oping a lot just because if like not everybody votes to go on, then you have to like revote and revote and revote, and it just seems like irritating as fuck. Good morning for y'all. Dude, my internet, they cut a fiber line like by the railroad tracks and it like messed everything up. Didn't know when I was going to be able to fucking go live today. Such a bad thing. How's Korea doing this morning? Yeah, it sucks to be you. Yeah, it does when it's your job. And then I went downstairs and the lady, like the lady that like manages the office here or whatever, So I walked downstairs maybe like 5 minutes after she got in the office. She was like, yeah, I was wondering when you were going to get down here. I was like, as soon as I could. I've been down here. I've been down here like every hour on the hour until you got in. So busy but good. Good busy or bad busy? That's the question. Yeah, stop working for you. Already giving me problems at that update when I tried to do the update. Yeah, dude, it's been doing the same thing for me. Like the DNA launcher is like absolute shitballs. Oh. Has work been good like though? When the internet goes down, finally get to play one of the 200 single player games I've installed. Well, the problem with Windows 11 is most Windows 11 requires you to have the internet to sign in, so I couldn't even log into my PC. Don't use the launcher, just open the game's exe. That's a good idea.
Samsara's pulse.
Man, you guys are like past the worst of it, right, Torreya? Like with your like Q1, like Q4/Q1 of like being busy. Is it finally time to like slow down a little bit going into the holidays?
Yeah.
Because I mean, we're coming up on Thanksgiving, so I don't know if it's like crunch time and everybody's trying to get things done, or if it's like normal office culture where everybody's like, man, we're like a couple weeks out from the holidays. Like everybody just go on coast for, you know what I mean? We're gonna be shutting her down for the holidays, like quote unquote shutting her down for the holidays anyway. So it's a free launcher, so they make no money to fix it. I mean, true though. It's really weird the launcher has so many bugs. I really wish they would have just put it on Steam. Use batch file to run DNA games so I can pass the UE5 settings so it opens up full screen on the right monitor. I don't have any problems with that, guys. You guys must just have really weird setups. I have no problems with any of that shit happening.
Night turns to doom.
Yeah.
You added DNA EXA to your Steam, so would you just force it? Oh.
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find
Boys, are you guys ready for Where the Winds Meet, like tomorrow? The sad part is I won't be able to play it because it's not going to be like, I'm not going to be able to play it in the morning. It made the boss take less damage, so it feels the same balance after this nerf. I mean, I knew they would nerf it, so, but interesting that they made it take less damage. They must have been trying to do some sort of weird balance with it, and I just don't get it. You're pre-downloading it right now? I figured I'd pre-download it after stream. Well, because like obviously I couldn't do it in the morning because
like springtime's gentle return,
right? Like all the other fucking issues I have.
And trees bud anew.
Level 70, first level 70. Look at that attack go up. This looks good. It's not bad. Did we have a lot more demon wedges to put on her? I don't know what to put on her right now though. I have no idea what to put on her, dude. We've got to get like a bunch of these weapons up. Man, leveling up just makes things crazy. I guess we could go max sanity. This is the weapon build, so it doesn't really matter. Probably just go more damage. On like your... On the other build, it would matter, but...
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
Yo, thanks for the follows. Just add it to Steam and you're good to go. That's cool that you can add it to Steam. Duration range, what is this? Increased damage dealt 2%. I don't really know that I really want to mess with those. Those are for like if people are on your team with stuff, right? Shield, HP, shield, defense. Like none of this is attack. I could add more sanity, but I don't really need it right now. Range minus damage isn't really going to help. Efficiency. I think I'm just missing... I'm missing better... I'm missing better wedges, right? Time to cook. Dude, I don't have a lot of good wedges. So I have like basically nothing to add for damage. Do I have movement tech set up on it? Yeah, I do. Everybody had me set it up yesterday. Everybody had me set it up yesterday. You have green wedges? Yeah, I mean like I just don't have a lot of really good wedges. Like I said, I could put sanity on this, but that's like the only wedge I have. It's like the only bonus wedge I have, right, for damage. So, like I said, I could put sanity on it, but I don't really need it. Have you not farmed all the purples? No. Thought you shoot a gun, you need sanity? No, I don't. That's what I'm saying. on this build here, I don't really need sanity because I use the gun. So that's why I'm like, I don't really have a whole lot to put on here that's just going to add damage. Now, if I switch to like a skill spam, then I would need the sanity, but I don't really need the sanity right now. And most of these are like upgraded. I just need to... I need better, right? Like, I literally just need better fucking... I just need better wedges for. That's literally all I need. Can't really do anything with their skills, which is interesting. I guess I could maybe try to get this. Attack 30, that'd be a nice one. Can I get these? How many of those do I need? I need 15 to get this, right? Yeah. I need 50. I need 5, and I think I can only make like 4 right now, right? Yep. So let's go farm these. Late to stream? You're not late to stream. I was fucking late to start, man. Yeah, let's just go do this right now. What up, Wood? Dude, I was just like super late to start today, man. My internet just shit out. Nothing feels worse than having your internet just not work.
The target this time excels at
Plus you get 6 free skills when you use your ult. Yeah, you get plenty. So like, for her, unless I was actually using my skills, it really wouldn't matter. Like, sanity's one of those things where it would be like the last thing I would put on the build, right? Because there's not really like a high use case for it. So if there's not really like a good use case for it, then there's no reason to put it on the build. Oh, I haven't done like a level 70 one of these. Man, my man here is just like not going down. Normally I would just nuke him. That was interesting.
I think I heard the crying of a genie mon. Let's go rescue it.
No, I have it. I have it, man. I just don't like spam it like everybody else. Everybody else is like, use the movement tech, use the movement tech. Dude, I just put it on. I'm not used to just spamming this shit nonstop. Right? Yeah, I was reading chat, so I didn't see that the genie mon spawned. You get used to it pretty quick. I mean, really, I'm just gonna... How's your day going so far? Man, it's not bad, Prek. Just started out, so... You also want the plunge attack speed mod on? I'm pretty sure it's got everything on it, right? I need to get new wedges. Because you can see, like, this isn't doing that much damage. It's not doing bad, but it's just not doing enough.
Demon Tabitha the Red Hand's coming.
I mean, I thought I put everything on it. I thought I put basically everything on it. Unless you're saying, like, you need plunge attack speed as well. We'll look after we get done and see if I have the mods for it.
Hey, listen.
We'll look and see if I have the mod for it. Do all the characters sound like 2-year-olds? Yes. Because, yes, why wouldn't they, right?
To merge with the next endless stream.
Not for the dash, but for the slams. Gotcha. You gotta save that 1 second. Yeah, you guys know me. I'm all about min-maxing. That's what they call me, Judge Min-Max Gray. That's all we worry about. Can the voices be turned off? I think you can just like mute the audio, which gets rid of Snow. Snow's the one that I think just bothers the most people.
Don't let them deceive you.
I think Snow just bothers people the most. People don't like her, like Paimon or whatever from like Genshin Impact or whatever.
This is so fun. The target has been knocked out.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot slower now. It's not terribly slower, but it's definitely a lot slower.
Let's go rescue it.
I just beat the whole game, play just videos. I mean, that's the best way to do it. You have a Christmas Village trip tomorrow? Where's the Christmas Village? That's gonna be fun. I don't know, boys. I'm definitely ready to play something a little different. I just hopefully where the winds meet is good. It's gonna be fun, dude. I bet it's gonna be a blast. You going with a lot of people? Over here. It's like a winter festival thing. Oh, I bet it's a good time. Is it pretty big? You know about load presets? I do. But the problem with like load presets, is there's not really a problem with it. I'm just lazy. I had load presets before, but it just depends on what character you're running and what you're doing, right? Especially if you make changes to things.
And is not only good at hiding
So
themselves,
I definitely could, but
also confuse their opponents by using identical looking decoys. Don't let them deceive you.
I mean, the amount of time it's going to save me is going to be what, like nanoseconds, like maybe a second. I'm just not sprinting for a second. Like that's going to be the biggest difference.
The target has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape.
How many 60s in chat? I think we got a couple. Actually, I don't know if we have anybody that's 60. Do we have a lot of 60s in chat? Friend is gonna buy some yummy food. The smells good every year, dude. That's gonna be a good time. BT a 60 if I play the game at all. Well, you just had a bad time. You just had real. I think I just had 55, right?
To merge with the next endless stream.
Challenge again. I remember how many of these I needed, like 3 or 4 or 5. I mean, I could use my book, but I'd rather use it for something else. So close. Can't wait to farm the TR60 maze for gold. Dude, that's what I need to do. I need to get, I have other shit that I have to work on today, but the big one is just trying to get my characters to 70. You're 48, dude, be nice, right? Where'd this motherfucker go? Irritating. Hello? Dude, why game freeze?
I think I heard the crying of a genie mon. Let's go rescue it.
I think he means like 48 years old. Not gotten like any real good ones from this. You're about to DC? Dude, that's just the way my life feels. I hate starting my stream late because I just don't feel like it just feels weird. So like I feel like really out of it right now. Someone cut through the net again? Fuck God, I hope not. I really don't want to have to deal with that. Not today. Really don't want to have to deal with that today. And definitely no, like, really good genie mon from this, though. Hello? Old part of the city that still lives? Dude, that's nice, though. Oh, man. Yeah, boys, I feel like I'm just making a poop show. You found a shiny boxy? Where'd you get your shiny boxy at? Did you just find it through just dumb luck, or did you actually, were you farming it every day?
Towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace.
I would love to get a shiny boxy. Behind the waterfall? So were you just farming it? You're just like, I'll check it every day or whatever till you find it? I should probably go check it, but guess what? It ran away. Even after you fed it good food, it still ran. Always visit the waterfall. You've only found it twice. Never been able to catch it even a single time.
What humble aid I can.
We'll get this extra 30% attack. This is gonna be pretty nice. What is this? Skill range? Is 6 where these cap, or do they go to 7? They go to 10? So you get like your last 4 levels when you go to the last, like when you level up. Interesting. Genimon farming is the worst grind in the game for you. Got 1, but it wasn't shiny. Cap is 10. Alright. Alright, so we've got 1 character to 70. We need to get probably like the main characters that we use to 70, right? I mean, like obviously we should get them all to 70. Let's go to the food bank to get some food for you in the community. Dude, that's nice. That's nice of you to do it for the community. Cap for what? Your skills. Your skills cap at 10, like these 3. I think that's what they're saying. Yeah, but it depends on the team leaders. What do you mean? All right, let me go here. You can farm more, but in multiple lobbies. Let's go to the sewers. We want to go here. Let's try this. Yeah, it's going to be a while before you even reach 8 or 9. Oh, for sure. I'll just be happy. Like, that extra 30% attack I just got is going to be huge, right?
Yeah.
Just, like, passively get that additional attack is going to be nice.
Head. Ha. Head.
I mean, I'll take it, so... Oh, yeah, I thought I was talking about the Genimon. Yeah, no. Let's see what we got here. Oh, I'll have people telling me that I should be doing my movement tech. If I don't do it. I'll have somebody be like, don't you have the thing on your spear? And I'll be like, yes, I can have the thing on my spear for the 100th time. I'm just lazy and I don't want to do it. Hey, you look... I was like, you look shiny. I was like, you look shiny. Not the one that I need, but, you know, you're shiny. What's wrong, Or? The spot for the shiny thing? I don't know. I mean, I've found non-shinies back there. Just play Truffle then? But why? Not always shiny. I got lucky. Did a streamer luck. We just got streamer luck. All right, so we got a new shiny. Zoom zoom. All right, let's go back up here. Right. Let's go back up here. We'll work on some stuff. What up, Fee? Let's go back up here and work on some stuff. Let me do... Did you do your weekly nocturnes? When did they reset? Did they just reset? If they just reset, then the answer is no. If they just reset, then yeah, the answer is no. Let's go in here. Go to Genimon. All right, where's our new? What was our new shiny Genimon? Is this guy, right? We got a couple there. They all have the exact same stats, right? They're literally all the exact same stats. Reset on Monday, then yeah, I've done it. Yeah, they all have the exact same stats, right? They're just different colors. So let's go like this. We'll upgrade. They're only variants, but I mean, they do basically the exact same thing. Literally look like you do the exact same thing. Need enough to send the shinies? I mean, basically, right? That's the only one I really care about. You'll need to want you at TR60 for the maze. What do you like? Do you break these down for the mazes or something? Want to do some level 70 defenses? I mean, I can't. I'm not high enough level. I don't think. And even if so, I mean, I have so many other things to do. Like, what am I going to gain out of doing the level 70 defense? Yeah, I'm US anyway. Basically, the game's easy. Skill upgrade mats, yeah. I'm trying to save this for the shiny boxy. Here we go. Should gear farm or wedge farm? Yeah, I mean, I need wedges. I need all sorts of stuff. Like, I don't have all my wedges. I don't have so much stuff right now that is a huge problem, right? Like, I just hit high enough level. Like, I literally just hit high enough level to even start upgrading my characters to level 70, right? So we need to go through, we need to upgrade our characters to level 70 that we're using. So, I mean, that's going to be basically anybody that we plan on using. So,
are you inviting me on a
should
date?
probably... How many do I need? I need 12. Jesus Christ. Let's go here. So I get 2 per run, so I need 6 runs. 3 runs. You should probably farm wedges. Fuck, I should farm wedges. Check the forge. I might be able to make a couple of them, but I'm not going to be able to make 12 of them, right? Like, I'm just missing a whole lot.
Upon the shore of the river of life.
Chances are I'm not going to be able to fucking craft 12 of them. So, I'm just really far behind, man. Like, I took what, like, quite a few days off for, like, TFD and everything else. So I'm just, like, where you guys are 3 or 4 days ahead of me. Need more reward boosting books? Dude, I do. I need a ton more. I barely have enough, right? I try to save them for shit that I know I'm gonna need a lot of. Maze doesn't have co-op? I don't think so, right? I think the maze is just solo, yeah?
I've marked it for you.
Get 30 a day? That's barely any, though. Right? Like, 30 a day is barely any. Is it worth... Like, it's not worth taking the greens and crafting them into blues, right? Because doesn't it take, like, 3 books to craft 1 blue? So that's, like, 300% for 1 200% book.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for
All the
you.
YouTubers are doing maze in 15, but you're doing it in 30? Yeah, it could be their builds. I don't know. Craft the 200s and 800s. Don't bother with the others.
Yeah.
How many does it take to craft a 200 into an 800? Is it 3 or 6? Like, do you only need 3? Do you need 4 books? Like, how many books do you need to do it? You make the 800s. It's 4 to 1 for all. So the only one that's worth it... Well, it's not the only one that's worth it, but... You're definitely not going to want to do it on the greens. Yeah, so the only one that's worth it is the 200s to 800s. Because it's a 1 for 1. So you're just saving you time. Also, I don't get nuts with the game. I take it easy, dude. I mean, I'm not planning on no-lifing it. If you're able to gold, you have a brain injury? More than likely. That's probably true. Guess who's coming home with daddy? What up, friends? Yeah, I mean, that sounds true, though. I mean, that checks. I mean, that sounds like most gamers, though. Like, most gamers have some type of brain injury, so, I mean, I believe it. Alright, so we'll craft some books up. I know I'm killing stuff. Why my fly no work, I don't know, but... We'll just sit here and mess around for a little bit. Gold's 2,000, yeah, but if it takes 4 books to do it, then you're going to be putting 3,200's worth of books, right? You're going to be putting 3,200's worth of books into one 2,000 book. So that's where it's not worth it. The only one it sounds like is the 2 to 8s. Because it's a 1-for-1 conversion. So you're gonna get the same value out of it, but you're not gonna have to run 4 runs. Yeah, you spend 32 to make 2, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, the only way it would even make, you know, the only way it would like quote unquote make sense to do it with the greens is if you just have like an abundance of them and no time. Right? And even still, it doesn't make sense to do it. It's just a waste of mats, but if you have a ton of them, you could do it. Still probably not advisable. Right? Man. What other games are coming out, chat, that anybody's looking forward to? Boost the gold book to 4K? I mean, it'd be nice. Hate that your Niffle not build is doing more damage than your maxed out Rebecca. I mean, it's a bad feeling, right? Where the winds meet. I mean, is that the only game anybody's looking forward to right now? I think a lot of people are looking forward to where the winds meet, but... I know a lot of people are looking forward to it. Hopefully it's a good game, man. Who was it, like ING gave it a 6? Who just gave it a 6? Somebody gave it a 6. I don't know if that's if that just means that whoever gave it a 6 is retarded, or if the game is actually a 6 out of 10. Right? Excited to try Where the Winds Meet. Yeah, I mean, the fact that it's free to play is gonna make it to where a lot of people... Is it on Steam? You don't have to do its own launcher, right? Everything else is like, we'll just see if it's fun. RE9, but that's next year. RE9 looked good. Yeah, it's got really mediocre scores right now. Yeah. The question is, like, do you trust journalists or not? Around 7 to 10. I mean, 7 of 10's not bad. It's not on Steam. God damn it. The pre-download is on Steam. Okay, so you can get it on Steam. Dude, I was like, dude, I really don't want another fucking launcher. Feels overhyped. It probably is overhyped. Well, if it's gaming journalists, their opinion can be discarded. Unfortunately, there's a lot of truth in that right now, right? Like, it is very hard to take most gaming journalists serious.
I shall offer what humble aid.
Are you inviting me on a date?
It is on Steam. Okay, it's 94 gigs. Dude, I thought they said it was going to be like 200 gigs.
Is this a reward for my overwhelming
I thought they were
love?
saying it was like going to be 200 plus gigs. I mean, if it's only 94, it's only 94, but I thought they were saying, I thought I saw online everybody was saying it was going to be like 200 gigs. That's a nada? Need to delete another game again? Only if it's worth it, though. You don't see it on Steam? I haven't looked yet. It is on Steam. Yeah, Rusty's looking right now. She says she sees it on Steam, so...
Are we going on an adventure today?
I have so many characters to ascend. RIP TFD. Is it time for the game to go? I don't know, or is it? That's why you bought a 4 terabyte and you're still deleting games? What is like the Wuzai? I've never played it. I guess we'll just like start. What up, Hangy? Yeah, I mean, we're looking. I mean, I'm interested to try it, so I'm interested to try it. I'm hoping it's going to be decent. Would you just post a link to it? And it's Where Winds Meet, not Where the Winds Meet.
Watch upon the shore of the
That
river
makes sense.
of life.
It's like an Asian martial arts game. I mean, hopefully it's decent. Rusty just posted a link or whatever in Discord. Just type in Where Winds Meet and not Where the Winds Meet, and that should fix it for you, right?
What? They're using
trying the genre so far, but you don't like it. Don't know if you like it. I mean, I'm excited to try it. Oh my god, did you watch the new Arkham Knight Infield trailer? No, it's peak. Is it good?
I found a place nearby with lots of serum. Let's head over there.
Jesus, Burns, thank you for banging me. It's dumb as fuck. Screwed already. Already got the launcher. Yeah, I'm gonna just do it from Steam. I'm not gonna do it from the launcher. 10 out of 10. Like, for real?
Found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Remind me after I clear this to put it on my watch list, and we'll watch it here in a little bit. We'll watch it like while we're in just chatting. Infield's Gacha? Is it Gacha? I mean, like, there are definitely going to be people that enjoy gachas. I mean, I'll watch the trailer on it. Does it actually show any combat or anything? Or is it just, like, all cutscenes and shit like that? Like every other gacha where they don't fucking show anything.
Another serum storage point.
Ark Knights is gacha if you recall correct. Yeah, I mean, it might not be, like, entirely, like, my cup of tea, but yeah. I don't get the character parts. I have 0 parts, so I can't have outside of certain experience with her. Dude, you're only getting 180k gold per maze run. Level 70 sucks. Run level 60. You just I6'd her? I like her as I6. I know that, like, I6ing her is probably worthless. But I like her as I6. I like just being able to use her weapons and just cook with her weapons. I've had mine I6'd for a while. I like her. Level 60 would just be that much worse? Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. Nah, she's like OP. I like her. I mean, I know people have said, like, use the bow on her. Like, I've never tried the bow with her yet, but... dude, with, like, the Singularity pistol, she cooks. Where the Winds Meet, supposed to launch tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern, right? She's OP. I mean, I've used her the entire time, right, Or? I mean, she's strong as fuck, and the fact that you can use her skills unlimited is, like, really, really, really strong. Right? She just has, like, unlimited skills. Press the bow 4x multi-shot. It's worth it. I mean, I can put more multi-shot on this pistol. You see the TFD changes? I mean, I heard people talking about them. I mean, I only care about them about 3%, so you don't do any damage to the boss. I'm just waiting for the excuse to deal damage with your Vega, lol. I mean, I heard about it. I mean, it sucks, but I've been cockblocked on the bow, so I've been using Singularity here. I mean, which bow? You do the multiple target lock on, though? Yeah, I don't have the, like, maybe I'll buy the pieces for the bow and try it. Dude, construction company accidentally cut my optic. Dude, are you memeing? Dude, that's what I had happen basically this morning, Diesel. Yeah, that one. I forgot what it's called. The bow from the weekly boss. Is that the only place you can get it? So I'm basically fucked on it. And plenty of bugs regarding Harris. What happened with Harris? So basically, I just need to get the bow next week. Is what you're telling me. It's from the weekly Hellfire boss. Yeah. I mean, the singular pistol doesn't do bad. It has probability. And probability is what you need to make her skills proc. So... right? Like, probability is what you use for her skills to proc. So having high weapon probability isn't a bad thing. Not memeing, you wish it was a meme? Dude, I had mine. That's why I wasn't live this morning. They were working on the railroad tracks, like, up the road from me. Because they worked on the fucking railroad tracks, they cut my fiber line. I was so goddamn mad. But yeah, we'll mess with it. Yeah, it sounds like the bow will be the thing we get next. I mean, there's some characters we still need, but I mean, if the bow is nice, then we'll get the bow. But also removed a ton of the defense stacking that she was getting. So they just made her weaker, basically. She wasn't supposed to keep stacking. I mean, I didn't figure she was. I figured that was unintended. I don't know, man. You guys... I'm gonna put that video out this week where we watched that... We watched that new player talk about their experience with TFD. I'm gonna put that out on my gaming channel this week. I know I got some hate, like, during the video. People were telling me that they didn't think it was factual. But I talked to Rusty about it because she played First Ascendant as like a new player and she just didn't really like the game. And she was like, yeah, dude, I was watching you watch that video and it was my experience to a T. And they removed the minus MP from her ancestor role. But the minus MP on her ancestor role is what made it nice and easy, right? Won't the bow move to the regular store in a few weeks? In theory, it should move to the regular store if they add new things, right? But if you already have one, it stays. So that's going to create some mods that are worth a shitload of money if anybody has a good one, right? Good mod.
Demon Tabitha the Red Hands coming.
As every river returns to the misty sea.
I think it's a lack of me killing this shit fast enough. I just think it's a lack of this shit spawning fast enough for me to kill it. What up, Leon? Which makes those already existing very valuable. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I don't know, boys. Which bow? I don't know. Whichever bow does like the multi-shot lock-on shit. Heard you can trade mods that have been changed. There's no way. Unless they make it to where like that specific mod is untradeable, but you can change. You should be able to trade mods that have been rolled.
Yeah.
You just use your spell instead of shooting. I mean, you can. Doesn't really matter. Right now, I think the thing that's like fucking slowing me down is Tabitha just like putting everything in the air so it's not rushing. Extra skill damage plus range, by the way. Yeah, I know I know that's what it does. So, heard that only non-rolled mods can be traded. I mean, I haven't heard that. How long did it take them? For me, 5 hours, 6 hours, because somebody has to call and then they had to get a crew out. It took about 5 or 6 hours. But last time they did it, it took them like 10 hours. They want people to start using the trading when it gets completed. Yeah, I mean, I think like right now they can't really afford to do that, right, San Andreas? I just think that there's not... You could look at it and be like, well, Judge, there's, 10,000 people playing on Steam right now, so those are good numbers and blah, blah, blah. Those numbers are going to continue to go down, and they're not going to want to cuck the... They're not going to want to cuck their trading system any more than they absolutely have to.
Are we going on an adventure today?
It's just not going to make sense.
The next time I disguise myself
Right.
as a barrel, you won't be able
It just
to
wouldn't make
recognize
sense
me.
for them to do it. Not right now.
Samuel, here we go. Gilbert, wakey wakey. It's time to leave.
Yeah. So better than 3 to 4K. I need money. Need money and butterflies. Depends if they get the tech out there and how good they are at cutting and repairing a fiber rod. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely just going to depend on how long it's going to take. Issue is they chose their audience, which also doesn't really attract new players. What do you mean? Oh, you're just saying like the 10K is better than the 3 to 4K they had? Yeah. But it's still markedly lower than what it should be for their update. So, I mean, I hope it works out well, but... Just doesn't feel good. Fucking dude. Hopefully it's not 10 hours, man. Dude, I hope it's not 10 hours. 10 hours will feel really bad, right? So the difference here is only like 4K. I hate running these. They're just... Fuck, dude. I just wish I had a better way to get fucking gold. That's all you gotta know. I mean, that's... Co-op will spawn 4x more. Here's... Alright, I'll run co-op. I'll run co-op. And then when it does exactly why I said I don't like co-op, then I'll explain why I don't like doing this. So, let's see if it does what it did last time or not. Weekly bounties are a good way of getting gold, yeah. Run chase? What do you mean run chase? Chase is still laggy as fuck. What the fuck is... Weekly bounties. I'll just run this. You're saying this is better for gold? I mean, I need to do this anyway, right? I've ran this with pubs. I mean, I've ran this numerous times. I haven't ran the 80 version. The 80 version will be interesting. So like what you're saying is if you so these are repeatable. You just don't get the BPs. PS5 seems to be running a lot better now. All right. I mean, as long as it goes well, then it's worth it, right? Like, as long as you actually get a team. He's running the 80s? I don't... Nobody tells me what to fucking do, dude. I'm guessing. I don't know.
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
People run Chase for gold globes, Memento Ball Farm.
Already?
Shouldn't be an issue with his I6 Niffle. I mean...
Our first task is to eliminate the star player of the Fork Shakens team. But we've no idea where the others are hiding. Let's look around for clues.
Tis my
Not do
guide.
80s if you are max build. Yeah. Well, what do you... Should I just leave? Should I just leave then? Because this isn't going to work. If they don't body block it. I mean, that's why you guys are here. Even you struggle on 80s, appreciate the run. The tickets gives you 3 rewards to choose from. Yeah, I mean, I'll just run it as, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to fuck their team, so even though I already did by, like, doing it, right? So bounty commissions here from the 70s. Just do the 70s, yeah. You do 80s on 70s. You can do it. Not probably with my build, right? Because like I don't have all the right shit. If I actually had wedges and stuff, it'd be okay. But like I literally just got the character to 70. Like my weapon's not 70. I don't have wedges. I'm just lazy.
I stand watch upon
Oh,
Right?
the
Like I'm
shore
just
of the
lazy.
river of
So
Wait, what? The first match is starting already?
need a credit card build.
Let me see. Our first task is to eliminate the star player of the Fork Shakens team. But we've no idea where the others are hiding. Let's look around.
Yeah, I
for
mean, you can
clues.
see right now it still takes me a little while to do shit, so maybe one day. Credit card build. Credit card build's a great build, man.
As every river returns
Credit card build,
to
fucking
its
Lamal. Hey, it works. Oh, come on. Why didn't that stack out? Get fucked. Yeah, once I get everything upgraded, it won't be so bad, but until I do, it's gonna suck.
Yeah.
Don't really care. It's all about having fun, man. I'm not trying to fucking sweat. Depends on the interest rates.
We know where their star player is hiding. Let's go defeat.
It'll be fine.
I mean, eliminate them.
Bro, why is it not letting me double? Why is it like a lag thing? It's gonna be a latency thing.
Yeah.
Are they just trying to get both bosses out at the same time or something? Like, I'm not understanding. Yeah, Chase is like very laggy. I'm assuming they're just trying to get the second boss out on whatever they're looking at. Hello? And it just takes so long to move around. You just need to kill 2 bosses. Either go to them directly or you can slowly kill mobs to get a marker. Gotcha. Yeah, you can't. Players don't break cubes because it slows the farm. I mean, as long as they're able to figure out where the boss is, then great. But, I mean, nobody's here but me, so...
Like the merciful tears of
right?
Mother Embla.
So obviously it's not fucking slowing anything down too bad. If they can't fucking find it. It's fixed spawns, is it? The boss is a static spawn. So then you just need to know how to get around. Everyone is speedrunning this now. Cool. Doesn't feel speedy. Next match is gun. We'll take it. This guy said on Reddit, yeah, I mean, you can't just have fun with games anymore. If you're not absolutely min-max, like optimized out the fucking ass, then you basically aren't a gamer. Right? That's how gaming goes. It's okay. I don't play that way, so... Dude, that fucking spear in here is fucking terrible. Grinding game with a grindy mindset? No. Dude, can they not just pull us? I mean, if it works, it works. I literally don't give a shit. Boss spawn is depending on the map. You know the spots you can run. Queue into public lobbies because it should be easier. A lot of people are farming this currently. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm in a public lobby. Does the game have a lot of leeches? I mean, probably. You got 6-minute pubs earlier. Well. Reddit's complaining about leeches. I mean, everybody, like, that sounds like basically every game that's ever existed, right? Every game that's ever existed is, like, rife with leeches. Seems pretty standard. I mean, that seems pretty fucking standard to me.
Yeah.
This game has AFK farming, so like no shock. Yeah, basically. I don't know. I mean, as long as people are enjoying it, that's all that matters. Game seems okay. I mean, I thought we had it cleared. There it was. I was like, dude, I thought we cleared it, but...
There's still next round. We still have a chance.
Finally, the 3rd match. Quick, to the prize.
You always notice you're the only one fighting the boss.
Grab it.
Normally how that goes, right? I don't know. We'll just try to have fun with it. I'm not sweating it too hard. It's just a game. It's just a game, man. Ain't a lifestyle. For some people, they forget the games aren't lifestyles, but you don't support freeloaders. I don't support freeloaders. It irritates the ever-living shit out of me. Dude, I report them. You just like, yeah, play Psyche and hit one button, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that that's entirely possible. I mean, at the end of the day, this is another one of those games that's not overly hard, right? It's just, do you meet the minimum requirement to kick ass? Yeah. I mean, I think that you should report any freeloaders. I think you should report freeloaders, and I think freeloaders should get banned from the game. No questions asked. I'm perfectly fine with that.
We can get the rest too.
We're only missing, what, one key? No, we're missing. Going the other way. You don't run this anymore apart from weeklies. I mean, I think if you have plenty of mats, then that makes sense, right? You still need 20 more shards to unlock Niffle. I mean, I like her. She's a lot of fun. She's a good character, I think. Then again, I haven't played everything, so.
Advance!
At the end of the day, this is like just a fun, chill vibe game, but nobody's up here. One key.
Night times to do.
Was that it? Did it unlock? Yep, there it is.
The chest is open!
They went to the boss.
We won!
Sure. I've seen plenty of people do that, like where I'm sitting there and then like everybody runs to the boss and then 3 seconds later the entire chest breaks. Because like everybody ran to the boss. Seen that happen numerous times. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, I mean, I've seen that happen the few times that I have played this. Instantly, nobody goes to the boss and the chest breaks also. How does the chest break from nobody going to the boss?
Towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace. Born
See,
upon the rains
this
of
is
the
where it
earth,
gets really
to
frustrating.
merge with the next endless stream.
So then you have to go out, and then you have to go back in, you have to go out, and you have to go back in. He one-shots the chest. Interesting. That's why I hate doing that, because I hate farming. He one-shots the chest if he even touches it. That's interesting. Yeah, man, I hate trying to farm shit in pubs. Like, I'll do it for this just because it's easier. But man, I hate running shit in pubs because every time you get done, you're like, okay, let's do like another round. And then one person declines and then you have to like redo it. And then one person declines and then everybody votes and everybody leaves. And then you end up having to leave and come back in it anyway. Ugh. It's very frustrating.
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
Wait, what? The first match is starting
You can easily
already?
solo scale down and the movement doesn't break. I could see that.
Is to eliminate the star player of the
Did I do 80 again? I did.
But we've no idea where the others are hiding. Let's
Because
look
it
around
defaulted
for
me in it.
clues.
It matters not.
It's frustrating. That's frustrating. Wish it would just like leave your last pick. Combat, commissions, bounty, this 70 start. You failed your first one ever. That was because the one time no one went to the boss, so never again. Hey, I mean, if the boss can one-shot the chest, then yeah, it makes sense just to run there, right? I mean, that makes perfect sense. I didn't know.
Upon the shore
Did I do this fucking
of the
solo?
river of life.
Wait, what? The first match is starting already? Let me see.
Yep, I must have done this solo.
To eliminate the star player of the Fork-Shakens team.
I must have clicked solo. I didn't think I did, but I must have clicked solo.
Let's look around for clues.
Right? Oh, we'll deal with it. Yeah, now it's gonna take 20 minutes. Yep. Okay. Dude, this is getting frustrating. Judge got shadow banned? You think so? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I don't really care. I don't really care. Combat. Let's try this again. Let's go in like the third time. Bounty commission. Click this. Level 70. Let's see. I mean, if I get shadow banned, I get shadow banned. I don't really care.
Starting already? Let me see.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Our first task is to eliminate the star player.
I mean, I'm like trying to have fun, but
I stand watch.
But we've no idea.
why am
where
I
the
having like
others
very
are
little fun
hiding.
playing games
Let's
anymore?
Look around for clues.
Yeah.
Shadow Band and DNA. Imagine. I just feel like I'm not having as much fun playing games as I like some of the games I've been playing here recently as I used to. I don't know why.
We know
You think it's the games?
Player is hiding. Let's go defeat. Oops. I mean, eliminate them.
Bills, that's why you're getting old? Burnout? It's probably burnout, man. Do you think it's bills? You think it's like money? Judge is getting old? I mean, I've been playing video games since I was like 3 years old. I would be surprised that all of a sudden I turned 40 and all of a sudden I just turned into like some weird hack that doesn't like games. Also a bunch of stress nowadays. Maybe.
Let's go defeat. Oops. I mean, eliminate them.
Ever did this? It slowly creeps in. No, I mean, I feel like I should still enjoy games. Try hentai games. You think so? That might bring the spark back.
Cocoon. Yeah.
You think that'll do it?
As every river
Those games are just meteoric copies of good games. Honestly, Zifu, I think that is where the problem is.
The next round.
I
seems
think
to be
that
a
is the
territory
problem,
battle.
is it's just trying to find good games. Need to watch that bird video. Talks about getting old. I don't know if I can watch it on stream. I don't know if it's like interesting. Is it interesting enough for stream? I think it's just a lack of like new and inventive games. You gotta learn the game genre. Gotta learn your genre of game and not just the new games.
Drive them out of the designated zone. Victory will surely.
I think it's
belong to
tough.
us.
I mean, I think it's just tough in general, trying to like play games.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's why I'm trying to get into a period, like a spot where, right? Like I'm just enjoying the games I'm playing. That's why we're changing the channel. Should be. It's hilarious. You saw in this mission? I don't think so. TFD grind is calling, not this. Easy fix. Dude, right now I think I'd rather have sex with a cactus than play
The
TFD.
pride of the Legion rests on you.
You like the direction we're going with the channel? I think like a lot of people are enjoying the direction.
They're so stubborn.
I really do. I think people are enjoying the direction. TFD's calling, yes, and basically. You're getting TFD withdrawals? Sure. The sleep is calling.
Samsara's pulse.
Yeah. I think it's just like, honestly, like the other day, I was having fun playing like Pokemon. I was having fun playing Pokemon on my Switch, right? Reaction's good. I'm happy to see you enjoying other games. Yeah, I think it's just getting more games. I think right now the downside that I
Still
have
have a chance.
is like I think Duet Night Abyss is fun, and I think it's like a fun game to like jump on and play for a couple hours, do some like grindy shit and have fun and then put it down. But I think like right now the big one is just like you know, with Where the Winds Meet getting ready to come out. I'm kind of wanting to play Where the Winds Meet, so I'm just kind of like waiting for a shot at that. So I'm just waiting for a shot at some other fun games. I kind of am sad that I missed my chance to play Enshrouded.
It's starting now.
Duet doesn't feel like doing daily chores. Yeah, no, and I don't think Duet necessarily feels bad. I just think that because I came off of playing TFD, you know what I mean?
Bestowed by the gods, ready to face divine wrath.
Swipe the card for Nexon? Nah. Just gotta buy some Caliber. That'll give you the boost of energy. You think so? Enshrouded, they just dropped a huge update. Yeah, they just dropped a huge update and they had drops. So, like, it was a great time to stream it. But, like, the downside was it came out at the same time the TFD update came out. And I played the TFD update instead of Enshrouded. When I probably should have been playing the Enshrouded update. and then after Enshrouded went to Where the Winds Meet, but you know, just kind of missed the mark.
One lock open. Keep it up.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying some of the React content. I know, like, yesterday I did a part that was like a little bit, it was like, I guess you could maybe say it was like a little political, and I know some people didn't really, you know, they're not really into that kind of shit, but I mean, I think at the end of the day, like, most of the content I've reacted to has been pretty decent, nothing too bad. So you don't have burnout for TFD yet, nor am I fighting the 1% 30-minute farm in Warframe, so I'm good with DNA. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
For the glory of the Legion. Advance!
Did he make it past me? Okay, dude, I was like, dude, I thought he made it past me. So, but yeah, I mean, are you done with TFD videos? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I haven't decided, man. I know there's going to be quite a few people that if I'm not playing TFD, just ditch my channel, and I'm aware of that. It's just part of it, so. I'm still a big fan of, like, I didn't leave TFD. TFD, like, fucking left us. When's the next update? Big update for TFD? Not for a while. TFD, like, fucked its content creators. Its content creators aren't leaving the game.
Look over there. He organizes just for a new key into the arena.
I'm trying to body block him. Yeah, I definitely need new wedges, right? Like, I definitely need better wedges. When's the next big update for TFD? Season 4, right? Done is such a strong statement. Yeah, I mean, like, I think done is a hard one to quantify. Little burnout on Warframe just because you wait so long between content updates for content that you burn 20 minutes without trying. Yeah. You only have 4,000 hours, not even close to burnout. Dude, Ecto, you're fucking demon. If you're spamming this, I mean, I can. If you guys want to. December has Lounge 2.0. I mean, the biggest issue is, like, trying to run it in, like, pubs. Because, like, everybody just backs out. Right? Like, everybody just backs out. So I was only going to run it, like, one more time. Just to try to get my 3 done for today. And then go back to, like, trying to get my characters to 70. And then maybe go, like, try to grind some wedges and shit. Because I just got to where I was able to hit level 70. So, like, basically, all of my fucking weapons, like, all of my weapons are shit, right? Like, all of my weapons need to be leveled up. All of my characters need to be leveled up.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
Like, I think I just had...
Gilbert, wakey wakey. It's time to
Yeah, I've got, like, I can probably do... It's just the best overall coin farm. Yeah, I mean, if you want to come in, yeah, I mean, it's perfectly, I'm fine with that. December has Lounge 2.0. Oh, yeah, absolutely. 5,000 hours is insane. Dude, some people have a lot of hours in it. Boys, I mean, dude, I kind of just want to have, like, I just want to have fun when I game. You can run whatever except wedges. Yeah, you need all the mats. I mean, I'm fine to do this for a little bit. Fine to do this for a little bit. Friends. I'm fine to do it for a little bit. You're slacking. Time for a 12-hour stream. Well, the good bad news. So the good bad news today, right, is good bad news today is that because my fucking internet messed up today, because my internet messed up, I started my stream super late, which means I'm going to be streaming till, like, I don't even know, probably 5 or 6 o'clock tonight, which is way later than I normally stream. So that's, like, good news for people, maybe? Maybe not, I don't know. Bad news is, like, you guys are going to have to watch me You guys are gonna have to watch me like do just chatting later on, which is like pretty standard. I've got a handful of videos. If there's something else, you gotta go to work at 3. Yeah, I've got a handful of videos queued up. If you guys have anything that's came out here recently, like let me know.
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
Wait, what? The first match
Twitch is
starting
officially releasing
already?
age verification in the UA or in the
Our first task
UK.
is to eliminate the star
Knew it was
player of the
coming, but
Fork
man,
Chickens
that's gonna
team.
hurt some UK
But we've
viewership.
no idea where the
Did I
others
watch
are
the video
hiding.
Asmon did on unemployment? Was it one where he was reacting to somebody, or is it like an original? Yeah, it was a react. I mean, I've personally watched it, so I haven't watched it like on stream. I don't know, man. Like reactception can be kind of tough sometimes. It was super good, well made, super sad. It made you super sad equally, like his reaction on it or just in general. I mean, maybe we fucking watch it. Do you know when the UK thing is happening? No, I literally just saw the tweet. I just saw the tweet on it 30 seconds ago. In general, yeah, maybe I'll watch that later on today. Just depends on how long I'm on, right?
The next round seems to
We got
be
some
a
speedrunners that know what they're
territory
doing.
battle. Let's hurry over.
Just curious if you'd watched it. I mean, it's true though. If it was the one about like where the girl was talking about companies laying people off and shit, then I watched it this morning. Where they were talking about like big tech CEOs like just laying people off. I mean, as much as people like hate Asmon, I do think he's onto something because I mean these companies are going to do whatever they have to do to make money, and doing that doesn't really like companies don't care about people, they only care about money. And there's going to be a point where there are so many jobs have been replaced due to automation and AI that you're not going to have anything to do. Like you're going to have to give people money to sit at home and do nothing, or you're going to have to kill them, right? Like you'll literally, your only choice is going to be to pay people to be home and just like pay them to exist, or you're just going to have to kill humans. Because there's nothing else for you to do. There is no job for them. Even if they want it, even if you upscale them, there is just no job. It does not exist anymore. I know people don't want to hear that, but I think he's right on that one. This mission's weird. You can go straight to the boss spawns without doing the boxes. Yeah. As long as you know where they are. Like, if you guys have ran this a lot, you guys can just speed run the boxes. Of course, anyone in the situation would also prioritize money, but it sucks for life. Yeah. I mean, it's just a downside is, the downside is companies aren't prioritized to care for human life. Their only priority is making money for their stockholders, right? Like, that is the only thing that they care about. So, oh, it's fucking, I half-assed listened to it. I could probably watch the whole video again and just talk about it. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that today. I mean, I have like quite a few videos I can watch. I have quite a few videos I can watch today, so.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
Even though we lost, there's still next round. We still have a chance.
Finally, the third match. Quick,
You enjoyed it
to
a
the
lot?
prize
Yeah.
chest.
There's no
Before
incentive for
anyone
ethics.
else
Ethics doesn't pay the
grabs.
bills, right? Business ethics are just like other rules and laws. They only exist to police some people.
That's the keys that
They
brings
police
life
some
and
people,
look
but other
for
people are just above the
treasure
rules and
chest.
laws, and that's all that matters.
Heretics.
What time do you plan on ending
How
stream today? Late.
treasure
Probably another
stored
5 to
by
6
the
hours.
gods,
Or
ready to face
probably at least
the
another 5 to
divine
6
wrath.
hours. And then I'll get, why did I go this way? I'm an idiot. I'll probably like, do another 5 to 6 hours. Go hang out with the rest of you for a little bit and then work on some stuff after stream. So probably do that. And then tomorrow, ideally, we'll be on at our normal time. We'll get as much done as we can. And then, unfortunately, we'll have to log off before Where the Winds Meet comes out. And then Friday, we're going out to dinner. So Friday night I have to go out to dinner, and then Saturday obviously we don't stream, so I'm gonna try to really prioritize getting some content together and getting some stuff up and running. Then we'll look at where the winds meet. We'll look at trying to get that up and running. I need to make some changes around my desk, so I'm probably gonna move some stuff on my desk and see what I can do around that. Where's this man at? So I've got like quite a bit to do, so we'll see what all we can get done. We'll try to body him.
Night turns to doom. Samsara's pulse.
The people aren't prepared. That will kick a big portion of people from earning food. Yeah, I mean, the hard part is like nobody's ready for it because there's been no system in place to like get people prepared for it. Like it's going to happen, right? Like this level of displacement will happen. And there's like just nothing you can do about it. So it sucks.
Yeah.
The chest is open.
It definitely sucks.
We won.
We'll rerun it. I'll rerun this if you want to rerun it for a little while, Hero.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
Yeah, maybe I'll watch that today. Look at these little midgets in here running around.
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace.
Are being like
in our
dismantled?
embrace,
Absolutely.
borne upon the
That's
rains of
exactly what's
wind,
happening.
To merge with the next endless stream.
I mean, that's exactly what's happening. Is the systems like to give people support are just being dismantled. So what do you do?
This time,
It's
we'll
rough.
make
It's
it
going to be a
unsafe.
bad time. It's going to be a really, really, really bad time for people. I think that it will happen. I would say, what do you guys think? Maybe 10 years? No way it's going to take more than 20 years. They'll be talking about like UBI. UBI will be a serious conversation in the next 20 years. I think it'll be just mandatory to a point.
I stand
Do a lot of the
watch
same stuff
on the
I do.
shore
Okay.
Of the river of life.
But yeah, I would say like UBI will be a
First match
serious
is starting
conversation.
already? Let me see. Our first task is to eliminate the star player of the Shakens team.
I mean, I'll trust you guys that you know where you're
No idea
going.
Where the others are hiding. Let's look around for clues.
I'm gonna trust that everybody knows. UBI, Universal Basic Income. UB, B as in boy. Universal Basic Income will be like a big thing. Where there's just a level of you have human beings that just have no jobs. Because like I said, even if you were to say, well, just get a better job. The problem will be even if you have like a doctorate in like software engineering, there's only so many jobs that need it. And then you're like, okay, well, you can have a master's degree in this, you can do all this, there's no job for it. And then even outside of that,
The next round seems
if
to
you
be a
don't have those
territory
skills,
battle.
there's no need for that job. Like it can't be like, we'll just put the fries in the bag. Fucking Flippy's putting fries in the bag for you, right? So even if you have no marketable skills, all of the like dumb skills like that are still going to be taken by robots. And then if it's like, okay, well, I just want to go get like a bachelor's and I want to be an accountant. Well, accounting firms don't need accountants. Accounting firms need like 1 or 2 CPAs, and then everybody else is just using computers and using AI to do all the work, right? Man, you guys are just like so much faster than me. I basically might as well not even be here.
Yeah.
Love seeing all my friends and family live in poverty. Well, it won't technically be poverty, right? You'll just be basically in poverty. Because unless it's like a manual job that you just can't outsource, then yeah, it'll be outsourced. You don't need people to do things. You don't need people to do medial tasks. You don't need people in like lower management or middle management. You can get rid of middle management and just have floor level management and people that make decisions. Let's be honest, humans are outdated, basically.
Night turns to dawn.
basically. I mean, think about it. If you work... Well, so, like, I used to work in a sales job. When you've done it enough, you just know where to go, yeah. I used to work in a sales job, and we had people that helped with, like, paperwork, people that helped input, like, all of the notes we took. We had people that just helped with a lot of different things. Well, if you can get rid of the need for those people, because you can just, like, dump all these notes into, like, a scanner that, you know, reads all this AI for, like, uses AI to input it all, you don't need people to do that. And honestly, you don't need as many salesmen, right? Like, if half of this stuff can be done by AI and chatbots, and people can just log onto your website and get what they want, and they don't even need to have human interaction or talk to people or do anything, then why are you staffing these jobs? So there's going to be a ton of jobs that are just replaced because you don't need people to do them.
We can't let it starting now.
And it's not like they're going to be replacing jobs with new jobs, right? It's not like there's going to be some sort of new job that opens up. The whole point of this is it's going to be so hyper efficient that you need one person to do 10 people's work. Well, if you do that with every industry, at some point you just have no jobs for people. Like, it's not like, well, people are on unemployment because they just need to be upskilled, or they just need to look for the right job. There just is no job. Two problems: fast population growth already sets you up to outpace jobs available, compound living longer, higher retirement means jobs are locked out, advancing tech removes most of these jobs. Yeah, there's so many things that are just happening all at once that it's kind of, you know, AI is going to be like, I'm assuming, not crap AI, like really good language learning models and like good AI. It's effectively going to be the next industrial revolution, right? Where you go from having cows and, you know, using ox to plow fields to having steam engines do it. Like, it's such a big difference that you don't need as many farmers, you don't need as many whatever, but
Samsara's pulse.
I'm trying to, like, think in game at the same time. But either way, unfortunately, like these other jobs where one job created new jobs, right? You didn't need as many farmers, but because you didn't need as many farmers, those people were able to start working in manufacturing or automotive, right? And they could start making the new goods that people needed. Like, you didn't need as many farmers, but you needed people to produce the tractors, right? And then you needed people to create the infrastructure to move the tractors around. So you were, like, reshuffling the economy. There was definitely still job loss, but there were a lot of additional jobs netted because of these changes. I don't think AI is going to work that way. I don't think AI is going to create a new, you know what I mean? A new series of additional jobs within the economy. The whole idea is to replace all of these jobs. Either horses and bulls that pulled the carts and plows once thought they were never going to be replaced. Nothing that needs sleep is irreplaceable. Yeah, I mean, you're going for just as much efficiency as you can. Efficiency and efficiency increases profits, and that's all companies care about. So yeah, it's going to be really fucking tough. It's going to be real fucking tough, right? So
This time, we'll make it back safe.
we'll have to see what ends up happening. The 50 years, most of us don't need to worry about what AI is doing, yeah. But for those of us that it's not 50 years, you know, 20 years from now, it's still going to matter. Because I don't think that a lot of people, at least in the US, I don't think the bulk of your...
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
I don't want to say employees, but I don't think the bulk of people working in the US are going to be able to outright retire by the age of 60. I don't run TFD no more. Yeah, dude, I basically don't run TFD anymore either. So did you forget what it's like to game with me? Basically, I do nothing and you carry me. You're like, oh yeah, I forgot what this was like. Basically, I do nothing. Judge does nothing.
basically what happens. But yeah, I mean, I just don't think a lot of people are going to be retiring. I just don't see a lot of people retiring by the time by the time they hit. Did you guys already kill it? Jesus. Oh, okay. People aren't going to be retiring by the time they're 60. But so these jobs are going to affect those people. Oh, you already killed it? Where's that? So, yeah, I mean, I think it sucks, but it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember where we go next. If you play your cards right, you can retire at 45. Dude, I'm never going to be able to retire. It's not going to happen, unfortunately.
The next
I will
round
never
seems
be
to
able to
a
retire.
territory
I
battle.
would have been able to retire,
Over.
but the things that I've done have made it impossible for me to retire. I will never be able to retire. I would farm on DNA if a game wasn't so glitchy. Yeah, I know it sucks for some people. I mean, it's been okay for me. Like, some of the multiplayer stuff's a little bit wonky, but yeah. Yeah, any chance I had of retiring went out the window when I tried streaming for the first time. Like, when I decided I was going to try to stream full-time for the very first time, and I ended up, like, draining a bunch of my accounts to be able to make it happen. I drained a bunch of my retirement accounts. Like, I did a whole bunch of stuff to try to, like, start a business, and it failed. That right there basically ensured that I would never be able to retire. And then I went back to work, and I was trying to dig out of the hole that I had made for myself. And in doing so, I was actually starting to dig out. I was, like, getting some money, and I was like, okay, like, we might not be able to retire super early, but we'll be able to, like, maybe stockpile a little bit of money, like invest in the stock market. Like, I'm pretty savvy. We should be okay. Ended up making a career change that was a bad career change. And then did that, and then that job fell through, and then now I'm back to streaming again full time, and I don't even make enough money to eat. So in doing that, I've basically ensured that unless I just somehow get famous, there's no possible way I ever retire. I mean, why wouldn't he try to be the world's first trillionaire? They'll put his name in history books. I mean, his name's already going to be in history books for a lot of other things. But, like, you know, his name will be in, like, business history books for fucking eons, right? Like, basically, he's the world's first trillionaire. He's created, like, super successful companies, done whatever with electric cars.
There's still next round. We still have a chance.
I'm cooking up 401k for both of us. You're funny. Yeah, except I'm fucking flat ass broke. All we need, Rusty, is just a girlfriend. We just need a girlfriend, and then we're fine. We just need a girlfriend, and then we're good. You're very frugal, though. Don't blow cash. I don't blame you, Zell. I think that it's very smart of you. I honestly think it's very, very, very smart of you. And I don't think that it's a bad thing. And I think if you can retire by 45, you're doing a good job. Is she rich and hot? Hopefully. Hopefully she's rich and hot. And likes fat old bald men. Well, not bald. Fat old men. I'm not bald, so. Yeah, and she just likes fat old gamers. That'd be perfect. Be absolutely perfect. That's all I need. You'd have retired at 39 if you'd lived at 39. Well, that's the only problem with the army, right? Like, it's like, yeah, you could have retired super early if you just didn't get killed. Right? Balding? I'm not balding. I can't even pretend that I'm like bald or balding. I should switch my box out to something that does damage.
Wasting my time.
You made it out of Afghanistan. Sometimes you get lucky, man. Luck runs out, though, right? Get your hot muscular orc mommy. That's all you need, right? Just your hot muscular orc mommy. That'd be hilarious.
Night times to do.
You take a muscle mommy any day? I don't know. She'd have to be really hot. She'd have to be really hot. I'm not opposed to people who are very fit, you know what I mean? Like somebody being like hyper fit doesn't actually bother me, so.
Yeah.
Like the merciful tears of Mother Emily.
The chest is open! Yay! We won!
I mean, we'll take some money. Rusty's essentially telling you to count your days. Sad times for Judge. Dude, Rusty didn't say that she didn't want to have the muscle mommy with me. Box is good. How much most are we talking? Like Mike Tyson in his prime? Maybe, I guess. That guy's tanky regardless, yeah.
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the reins of renewal, to merge with the
I don't
next
care.
endless
She can have as much or as little muscle as possible. I don't really care. Can we get like, do you want to, so I guess we just exit and then we just come back in. Because we could switch our box out, right? I could switch my box out for a different Genimon.
I shall
Which Genimon should I use? I mean, the 1% Umbra doesn't really matter, right? It's basically nothing. Does it really matter which one I use? On his corner throne, watching all, basically. It's fine just to use the box. Okay. I just need a, I basically just need the shiny box, right? I just need a shiny box. You got an Electro Genimon for 1-1. Dude, you guys are just ready for 1-1, aren't you? You're just so ready for 1-1.
This time, we'll make it back safe.
And I'm hungry, dude. I wish I could just like order in Wendy's or something. It'd be so good right now. Just like DoorDash in Wendy's. You're gonna make a box joke, but you're gonna be mature? Why? That sucks. Duo or something instead of pubs? I don't care, man. It's up to you, Hero. I literally don't care what we do, man. I literally don't care. I mean, if this is bothering you, then we can do it a different way.
Let me see. Our first task is to eliminate the star player.
Like, you know what I
of
mean?
the
If this is
Forest
bothering you, we can do
Chickens
something
team.
different, but
But we've no idea where the others
it's not.
are
Yeah, I'm fine
hiding.
with it.
Let's look around.
Gives us a little bit more support. That way I can fuck off a little bit. I think that the one boss is like this way, but I'm not for sure. Rusty may hit you with an unholy ban. I doubt it. Just the other missions? Yeah, I mean, like the other missions. Like, if we gotta run something else, it'll be faster to duo it, for sure. For sure, it'll be faster to duo it. This one in pubs? Yeah, but if we do other stuff, yeah, we'll just duo. It's fine.
Where is... I was up here, right?
What does the box do? It just gives you, like, increased drops, XP, and like, pickup radius and stuff, right? And then it just does, like... I think it just does, like...
Where's that enemy? Is it this way?
I think it does, like, nondescript, just, like, random damage. Dude, I was so close. I have a big AoE, too, yeah. Oh yeah, we'll literally gave up running on this mission, even though everyone does it. This one, I mean, I don't blame you for giving up on it or whatever.
Let's hurry over.
I'll run it with people. You haven't done what? This mission even once? I mean, it's the main reason to do this, I think, is for the BPs, for the demon wedges. if for nothing else, is to try to get like your shot at the 3 BPs for the demon wedges. Right? If for no other reason. Trying to see if like, is everybody like AFK or? When everyone started spamming this a lot, people were just bad and the boss was destroying the chest. So yeah, people just didn't know what they were doing. You get a lot of coins off this mission. That's what I hear. It's like better if you've got a decent team, it's faster to run this than some of the other coin missions.
Designated zone. Victory will surely belong to us.
55 to 60s hard stuck on Luno coins and gold. Just stuck on golden wedges. I could see that. Like gold's just like one of the biggest hang-ups. Good morning, Sadie. How you doing today, beautiful? Oh, blah. Dude, these men are just like in a straight line, just running in. You're okay? How's Judge? I'm doing okay. Not bad. Still early.
The pride of the Legion rests on you.
They literally were just like running in a direct straight line to me. That was so funny. Some people are going ahead to the next spot. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. If you guys all know exactly where to go, then
guess it's time to get serious.
Why not, right?
Even though we lost, there's still
I think, I mean, as long as you know
We
exactly
still
where
have
you're
a
going
chance.
every time and there's no reason for you to stand someplace, you can always go to the next place to speed things up.
Quick, to the prize chest. We can't let anyone else grab it.
All right, let's go. Sounds like Rusty's getting ready to go work. I hear her grabbing some keys. Well, kiss. See you tonight. Be late.
It's starting now.
Have you seen a certain review for this game?
Unlock the final treasure chest.
Don't think so.
Heretics! How dare!
I don't think so. For this game, no. Who put out a review on it?
Ready to face divine wrath?
2 more runs. Pretty epic. You'll send me a link. Okay. Taking a break from 2 more runs, and it should be a good one. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, it's a wild review. Talking about the Gacha review, guys. I don't know, guys. I mean, not everybody really likes my reviews because not everybody's gonna like me watching some of this stuff, because some people might be like, dude, this is like really crazy, and I'll be like, I don't know, man. They're kind of based. Because I try to look at things pretty you know, in the middle of the road. So we'll have to see what they say. If you guys think it was like really off base, easy views, yeah. It's Gacha Gamer, and I mean, Gacha Gamer's a pretty big Gacha Gamer though. Like, I know Gacha Gamer. I used to get Gacha Gamer sponsorships, right? Like that was my job at Mythic. Like, I know exactly who Gacha Gamer is. So I'm curious to see what he said. It's probably not a good review, but it's not biased in the slightest. You don't think so? I'd be curious if it's like a really good review. So if it's Gacha Gamers, we'll watch it. Psyche? Oh, okay. I thought you meant it was Gacha Gamer who did it. Okay. There's like 4 or 5 reviews on his review on Steam. Interesting. Yeah.
The chest is open.
Bro is the ultimate game reviewer, very based, very knowledgeable. It's a good watch. I mean, I'll watch it on stream. It's what we do. It's what we do, man. We're a just chatting streamer. We're literally a just chatting streamer. His review was so bad, it triggered so many people. I can't wait.
Move it, or else you.
I can't wait. You've seen like 9cc's reviewing his review. I'm gonna be really honest though. I'm gonna be really honest. I will try to give his review a clean shake because there are a lot of people who try to make money off of a game, and because of that, they like deep throat the game, right? So we'll see. I'm curious. We'll watch it here in a little bit. If you think the review on TFD is bad, my review or the last review we watched yesterday on TFD, I thought the dude was pretty fair. I thought the guy that we watched yesterday that like reviewed TFD, I actually thought his review was very fair. Like I 100% thought his review was fair. Brought the DNA community together in a way that he didn't even know needed to happen. When can we expect the hot tub stream? As soon as I get one. I didn't do the reaction style to his, but you made your own. Referencing the stupidity in his a couple times. Fucking lol. Lol. Bro was out of pocket. Oh, giving a negative review? Yeah.
On the shore of the river of life.
It's long and you love long videos. I mean, it depends on how long it is. Like, how long was his review? I'll watch it on fucking 2x speed. If my bro is just retarded and talks really slow, then I'm gonna speed up his fucking... I'm gonna speed the fuck up out of his video. You guys know that. Fuck, dude, I went the wrong one. We're leaving. We're leaving. I went the wrong one. Sorry, hero. I'm not doing the 86. I can't do any damage.
Victory.
I fucked up, man. I messed up. Because I was, like, chatting. It's only 20. Oh, 20's not bad. 20's not bad. I'll turn that into, like, a 40-minute video. I'll probably put that one on my gaming channel. As well as the DNA video. I'll probably put that on my gaming channel as well. And not on my, like, main channel. So... Or not on my just chatting channel. I just don't think that's good. I think that's more gaming culture stuff, so... the person that made the video about this game was brain rot. Dude, my brain almost left my body because of how bad it was. If you're a party leader, just take us in. I saw Asmon's reaction to the poo video. Great seeing him realize that it was poo after spending a minute saying it was fake and there's no way it was poo. Same thing. Like when I watched his reaction to the poo video, obviously after I did mine. I was like cooking dinner and he was like, yeah, there's no way this is poo. There's absolutely no way this is poo. There's no way this is poo. Like 1 minute into the video, he was just like, well, I guess this is what we're doing, right? It's like, yeah, so this is exactly what's happening. Stunned him to silence. I didn't watch his full video. I probably should have, but I didn't watch it.
We'll make it back
did you watch a Max Route review? Fucking lol. I didn't get to watch his whole video on it, but from what I heard, he was actually like pretty fair about things. He was pretty fair. I mean, I think like my reaction on it. I mean, obviously, I was fucking just shocked. I'm surprised the poo would bother that man. It didn't. He said he literally didn't care. Everybody was like, "Would you do it?" And he's like, "Dude, I'd fucking go in with just my boxers on. Like, I'd go in with just a pair of shorts, like no mask, no biohazard, like nothing." We are duo.
Match is starting already?
Okay.
Let me see.
Did I click the wrong thing? I'm sure I did. Who are you playing as?
We've no idea where the others are hiding. Let's look around for clues.
Dude, I don't know where everything is, so I'm just gonna have to follow you because I'm retarded. He says he'll do it if it'll cure his baldness. Yeah, dude, he don't give no fucks, man. Honestly, though, like... I mean, we had people asking me in chat, they're like, would you do it? I was like, you motherfuckers pay my trip out there? Like, I'll do an IRL stream. I don't give a fuck. Right? Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'll go. I lost you. There you go. Not sure on isn't it, but some people don't use toilet paper. Yeah, I mean that's a thing. You got Rhythm last night and you love her? Dude, I haven't even got to, I don't think I've got her yet. See, this is why I should make somebody else leader. Because I fuck up all the time. You said trip plus a year's worth of funding? Oh, yeah. Plus a year's worth of funding. So, yeah. Like, I need to be able to not have to worry about paying my bills for a year. Plus, you need to pay my trip to India. So, like... You pay for my trip out there next year, and you pay for, like, my channel for the next year. I'll definitely do it. It'll be my farewell stream. Right? It'll literally be, like, my farewell stream, so... Rhythm's kind of weak.
Yeah.
All the Ecto characters are lacking, dude. Maybe they'll get a buff. Like 100 years old. Oh yeah, I mean, well, like a lot of you know, a lot of people just use bidets. Use water to clean, like toilet papers. Yeah, it's just what it is. Where are we headed? You might be lost. That's okay. There's boxes to break. I don't care, man. I'm just hanging out, right?
Yeah.
Fire's being carried. Yeah. We'll get it. Now I'm curious about this review, dude. I'm def ready to get to the other part of the stream where we do some just chatting. Electricity and your boy Randy. I got questions about this obsession you have with Randy. Like, do you have a thing for Randys? If so, boy, do I got something to tell you. I was like, dude, I thought there was a gold box down there. I think you're over by it. Randy D's nuts. That's basically it, right?
Samsara's house.
Dude, there's gotta be...
We know where their star player is hiding.
Dude, we were right by him. Randy's OP on Halloween night. Dude, did we just go the wrong direction? We were literally right here. Yep. You went the right way, man. You just barely missed it.
Like the merciful tears.
Literally just barely missed him. Where you at, bitch? Skibby peanut butter ad and thought it was Skibbity peanut butter. You definitely have brain rot. If you thought it was Skibbity peanut butter, you need to go to a goddamn doctor. That's so wrong on so many levels. I mean, after this, Hero, I'm fine to, like, instead of doing this for a little bit, I'm fine to go get, like, character scrolls or weapon scrolls or something. Dude, seek help. Fucking immediately. I actually wouldn't even admit that in public. Doctor in this economy? That's fair. That's fair. I think that's fair. That's a fair criticism. Yeah, we'll go like farm some character XP scrolls or something. Doctor's free on the good side of the world. As Dr. Judge, dude, not a doctor. Not a doctor.
Drive them out of the designated
Not a doctor.
zone. Victory will surely belong to us.
Sir, I'm American. Can't afford a doctor over here, I can tell you that. Zell's saving money. He can't afford a doctor.
Gonna knock you flying.
This map trips me up. No, I get it, dude. I mean, you have to run it so many times, and then the fact that the spawn points are different, right? Like, the spawn points change and it'll definitely throw you, so...
The pride of the Legion rests on you.
Do what we can here. I ain't paying for a dog, or if I die, I die. It's better than being broke. I mean, based? Question mark? I'd rather be dead than broke. I feel like a lot of people have said that before in their life. I feel like that is a very common sentiment for Americans. Yeah, have you seen the Steam Machine announcement? I saw people talking about it. Doesn't it only have like 8 gigs of RAM though? Like 8 gigs of VRAM? Why is it showing me that this is here? Because I feel like that's going to be like the biggest downside of it. Oh, fuck. There's just 2 spawn variants. You can spawn them, put it in the Discord? Yeah, sure. Yeah, still says 4K 60 gaming. Honestly, like, I think that, I think the idea for the Steam Machine is great. And I think it's going to be, nice for people who want to start playing Steam games, but they can't afford a PC, right? So it's going to give our console gamers the ability to basically still be a console gamer and play Xbox and Steam games and all that shit, but not have to buy like a multi-$1,000 PC. So, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily going to be a bad thing. Just a small box, though. Yeah, it's tiny. May get it for your girlfriend. I think it's supposed to be reasonably priced, right? Yeah, with the FSR, oh, I'm sure of that. They didn't say the price yet. I thought they said the price. If they haven't announced the price, I mean, that's going to be the determining factor, right? The big determining factor is if it's around the price of a console, like $700, like sub 1,000, then it'll probably do okay. If it can run Core Keeper, that's all she needs, basically. Lets her run like her cozy girl games and shit. The only thing I don't like is the controller. I think the controller looks uncomfortable as fuck. As long as you can plug like a PlayStation controller into it, I think that's all that matters. Because like the controller looks shitty as fuck. If it'd be around $500, it's a great deal. Yeah, I think if it's like 5 to 7, then it's gonna be, it'll do really well. I think if it's like, yeah, if it's like $700 to like $1,200, then nobody's gonna buy it, especially because, right, it runs on Steam OS and everything else. Can you use keyboard and mouse? It's basically just a mini PC, right? Because it's gonna be Steam, so you'll be playing Steam games on it, and you'll probably be able to put Xbox Game Pass and shit and everything else on it. I mean, it's functionally just a PC, right? Like, it's functionally just a PC.
Yeah. But as every river returns to the misty sea.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna have Steam OS, so why are those going past you? God damn it, dude. That's the only thing I hate about Niffle is sometimes her attacks just go wherever the fuck they want. Like, see, they're going like a mile outside of her.
Night turns to dawn.
Makes no sense. It's a PC and no like micro OS, yeah. Fucking whatever. It's so irritating, man. Targeting needs help in this game? Yeah, 1,000,000%. It's so fucking frustrating. The basic attack's not close. The ultit's close. Basically, you need more range. What do I need range for? You can't add range to her, right? Anything over 100% gets converted to damage. Anything over 100% range on her gets converted to damage, right? Or am I wrong? Because as a default radius, Lady Niffle's yours. Dude, she's good.
Just for a new key into the arena.
I'm just gonna stay here and body block and just shoot. He's gonna get up there. He's up. It's over. I couldn't block him.
Destroy.
The normal attack non-alt has range scaling, does it?
The peace that will come one day.
Your circle's a lot bigger, so I just need to put range on her.
How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood?
Alright, we'll put range on her. She should have room, as long as I have it, right?
Yay! We won!
So it's only her ultimate that gets, like, that the range matters. Like, her regular shots. You look further away to you? Oh, I don't give a fuck, man. I don't care. I don't give a shit at all. There's no tariffs on goods on that side of the world, too? Fucking lol. Thought the boss shot the chest? I don't know. We'll go back. I should be able to put some type of range on her, right?
Towards the misty sea shall find solace.
I should have the room on her to do it. It's like, do I just have a range demon wedge? I don't think I have one that's just range. You check dispatch game, they hit 220. What is dispatch about? Like, I've seen people talk about it, but I have no idea what the game is about. What is the actual game
I
about?
shall offer what humble aid I can.
Stop mocking people, got bad spawn RNG. Not happening. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's one that's just range. It's like a Telltale game about superheroes. I don't know what that is off the top of my head. I think it's called like Voltion or something. Yeah, probably don't have it. Yeah, I just don't have it. That's what I mean. I need to go get fucking... I just need so much shit. It's a basic storyteller game with... that doesn't do anything for me. Unfortunately, like story games like that, one, don't really do much for me. You go range minus max damage. Doesn't her alt range? Her alt does, but they're saying her regular skills don't. So they're saying you can go further on your regular. But your alt's gonna change. That's why, like, the alt is much bigger, and then my regular attack is, like, teeny. I'm assuming. I don't know. So. So. Alright. Let's do... combat. We can do hedge. We can do 60s, I'm sure. We can run capture for characters. If I don't have anything to convert. Let me see what I have. Let me see what letters I have. I mean, this looks like characters. I mean, it's pretty easy, right? Alt costs overall more sanity, but it does more damage, yeah. I thought you said characters. Well, I mean, I don't have, I have to go get, like, I have so much shit that I have to get, man. Like, I have, like, probably 700, 800 secret notes that I just need to figure out what weapons I want to get from them and everything else, so... Your left shift key won't pop out. I don't even want to know what you did to make it that sticky. I don't even want to know what you did to make it that sticky.
Quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
Somebody's fast. Somebody's fast as fuck, boy. Somebody's playing an electric character that's fast as fuck. Dude, imagine being this efficient. Imagine being super efficient. Like, couldn't be me. Yeah, I have fucking 800. Like, I just gotta figure out what I want to fucking put them on. Rhythm do be zoom in, though.
Shall find solace
Yeah.
in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream.
Yeah, I have like tons, right? Like I have tons of shit. It's just like there are so many things that I need to do that it's just not getting distracted and doing a bunch of shit that I don't need, right? Like so for me, cracking characters, like I need them for sure. But like what I really need more than anything is to take the characters that I currently have and level them up to where they're useful in the current content, right? I mean, I need to do demon wedges at some point too, but
don't let them deceive you.
I mean, she seems fast, so even though she's kind of weak overall, but I mean, even if she's weak, if you don't need to be strong for certain content, then what's it matter, right? It's like this sort of the situation that we have in TFD is like, well, if you don't need to be strong, does it really matter how weak she is? If she can run this content faster than anybody else and she can one-shot the bosses, does it matter how strong she is, right? Like, because that's sort of like the situation. But it involves like move tech, yeah.
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall
Yeah, I mean, I think as long
solace in her
as
embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream.
she's good for low level clears. Well, I mean, running stuff like this, it doesn't matter. But like, if you guys already have all of your characters open, then it doesn't matter, right? You love movement and cancel characters? I mean, it seems fun so far, but
I stand watch.
The target
upon the
this time is
shore
great at
of the
armed
river of
assault.
light.
Watch out for their mines and gun stocks.
they're ahead of you and she's bad in theater, yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, like, if she's not good for certain content, then she's just not good for certain content, right?
The target has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover in a quest accomplished.
Over here.
Let's get out of here.
These guys are just so much faster than me. That's okay. I mean, we'll do what we can. We'll grab some characters for a little bit and then go from there, right? Oh. You got your shiny boxy, did you really? How long does it take before those before they respawn? 0.3%, 0.1%? Dude, it's fucking cooking though.
Those drifting towards
You have a couple of
the misty
keys,
sea
time to
shall
clean,
find
cooking,
solace
48
in
hours,
her
2
embrace,
resets. Take your time, man.
borne
Whatever you
upon
want to
the rains
do.
of
It's
renewal,
fine.
to merge with the next endless stream.
They seem to respond twice weekly. So like that spawn location, Fridays and weekly reset. So like if you pull one, you're not getting to 60 tonight, so whatever. Dude, I get that. So you're saying if you pull one from a specific location, then you're basically done until that location resets.
I stand watch.
So like there's 3 spots that could spawn a boxy. If you don't get it in one of those 3 spots, then you just have to wait for the
The
reset.
explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful.
That's interesting. I mean, it's a system, right? So
The target has been knocked out.
doing about
Seize
specific
them
spots for
before they
specific
recover in
ones.
Quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
And then there are like commissions that are weekly reset as well. So yeah, I mean, you're hard capped on how many of them you can get, right? I mean, how much do they make? I mean, they make a difference on your character though, right? Like being able, well, I mean, they make some of a difference, but not anything really crazy, right? Like how much do good Genimon make a difference? Because you can't like quadruple stack damage on them, so you can only do so much.
She shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream.
The increased loot drop rate thing is huge. Well, that's for Boxy though, right? Like not all of them have that. That's just a Boxy thing.
My venom is searching.
Oh, you just put frugal on them? How big of a change? How big of a difference is
I
frugal?
stand watch.
Like really big.
Highly battle-wise.
The traits are
It has a robot
huge.
that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful.
You can add 10% extra loot to anyone. Like super giga huge.
The target is
So
being
what are
knocked out.
what are considered the
Now,
best
seize them
traits to
before
put on?
they're accomplished. Let's get out of here.
Like what are considered the best traits?
Head. Yeah. Head.
Frugal and auto loot? What's auto loot?
Head.
What's auto loot? Just like break things around you? Oh, the auto hack? Yeah, I mean the auto hack's amazing. I mean auto hack's amazing. It just depends on what you're doing, right?
Drifting towards the
Gonna go
misty
for auto
sea shall
fishing,
find
auto crack,
solace
frugal,
in
and
her
pickup
embrace.
range when you get your shiny
Borne upon the
boxy.
rains of renewal to merge with the next endless stream.
Increase loot range. I mean, I think you can put auto fishing on something different and just have a different pet that you swap out. Like auto
My
fishing,
venom is
I think you can just put on anything and just be like, fuck it, I just switch out when I'm fishing. Right? And you could put like the 30% additional tack on your
I
boxy.
stand
The
watch
target this
upon the
time is
shore
great at armed
of the river
assault.
of life.
Watch out for their mines
Right.
and gun stocks.
Is gonna be like all farm. That's what you want to do, yeah.
Now seize them before they recover. Quest
Like an
accomplished.
XP game one.
Let's get out of here.
Use Mr. Goodnight for DPS.
Head.
I mean, what's the XP gain one is just going to give you what more? What's that going to give you? Because you don't gain XP when you do stuff, right? You only gain XP when you like use like scrolls and shit. You just can't get the auto fish. It's just rare, right? But man, it's nice. Character XP and what does it do? Just give you more? Like, does it just make the scrolls and shit just give you more XP?
The next endless stream.
I'm assuming. So like, they're just. You gain XP when you kill stuff? Never paid attention. It's a flex
My
slot.
venom is searching.
Because we can farm character XP scrolls. I mean, it doesn't matter to me.
Target this
Like,
time
if
is highly
if you want to
battle-wise.
switch, we can
It
switch.
has
I
a
don't really
robot that
care.
enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct.
You get a lot from
so be
fishing as
careful.
well. What do you mean? Your AFK letters and farm, you can sit there with characters' weapons. They need to be leveled. Oh. Makes sense. Just a very small amount.
The target is being knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape. Quest accomplished. Let's get out
Yeah, I
of
feel like it
here.
would just be a super small amount, but
Head.
basically you want like frugal. Frugal's just huge. Well, so here's a question. Well, I guess it's not really gonna matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like I've already upgraded my regular boxy to like tier 1, but I don't want to take him to tier 2. Right? I would much rather just wait until I got like a
Towards the
shiny
misty
version.
sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal to merge with the next endless stream.
And the drops they give you already have tons of, yeah. I mean, you kind of AFK. Like, some people just basically no brain. The game's idling more.
I stand watch.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's true. It's more idling than AFK.
It has a robot
More
that
for just
enhances
clues.
their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful.
You can also sell extra mats for gold. I've never even bothered to look at my mats to see what I actually have that's extra. Never a single time have I ever looked at my mats to see what I have extra.
Let's get out of here.
Why did I go around that? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh really, AFK, I'm just idle. You need to like press next wave, yeah. You know I was selling mats for gold. I mean, I'm not, but I mean, I can understand doing it if you're somebody who's just put a ton of time in the game and you just have, you know, hundreds of thousands of mats, you know you're never gonna need, then yeah, it makes sense. I could see it.
Those drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace.
Yeah, frugal
in her
pickup
embrace,
range, and the last
borne
slot's
upon
like
the
just a
reins of
flex
renewal,
slot. Yeah,
to
I get
merge
that.
with the next
Challenge again.
endless stream.
My venom is certain.
No gotcha, same problem. I don't know, man. I'm curious. I'm really curious about this Psyche review. So I'm curious. I'm actually curious about their review.
And has a robot that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can
I'm wondering if it's
self-destruct,
actually
so
that
be
bad.
careful.
The like, oh, Rebecca can kill stuff further away than your boxy can loot. That makes sense. Psyche licks windows, dude. I'm curious.
Let's get out of here.
I'm wondering if that's just hate to be hate. Like if people are just farming her for fucking hate. Right? Because there was I've seen stuff that I've watched where people are like, oh, this person like is, you know, whatever. And then I like watch it and watch it critically and I'm like, I don't think they're that far off. It's a very bad take. I'm so curious. I'm so curious.
Those drifting towards
I don't think this is a great game. I don't think it's a bad game, but I don't think this is a great game.
To merge with the
Um,
next endless stream.
Let's go here. Like, I don't think this game has done anything up to this point that is I don't know that this game has done anything right now that is revolutionary in any way. Dude, Where the Winds Meet's taking me from this distraction. Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to play Where the Winds Meet. I'm excited for it. I'm not saying this game's bad. Like, I definitely don't think this game's bad at all. But I mean, it's just a gacha game without the gacha. Like, it plays just like a gacha game. It's, you know, it's very grindy. It's very, very diluted. It suffers, at least to a certain degree, from the same thing like TFD does, where you're like in most of the content you're running and grinding and farming, you're overpowered and it's just like a speed farm game. So like, I'm not saying this game's bad, but I don't think it's done. We talked about it when it first came out. Like, it's not done anything that I've seen that gives it some sort of identity that is like new or unique to the game. Like, it feels like it could just be any other gacha at this point. So that's why I'm really curious to see what he said. It's just a chill, relaxing game. Exactly. And if you're somebody who likes, and that's what I've said for a long time, is like, if you're somebody that likes gacha games but you don't want to spend, then this is a great alternative to you. Right? So it's like, it's a great alternative if you're somebody that's like, man, I always love gacha games, but I hate that they're time gated. I hate that like, I can only play so long. Like, I hate the like the stamina systems and shit.
My venom is
so
certain.
yeah, so to me, I think that, like, that's basically where it is. Psyche, a GTA and AFKs, how to make a diamond pickaxe. Oh, this game's like super casual, way to go.
Watch out.
This is a fun game, super casual is the way to go. I could see that. This isn't a gotcha game, it's a looter just like TFD and Warframe. Interesting. This game runs 100% better on my comp than TFD. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, people who hate spending on money but like want to play gotchas. Yeah, this is perfect for them. That's what I think. Everyone's saying it's a gotchas. Why people like Psyche gave it a shit review. Certainly flipped a script on gotchas by making characters unlockable through story. Not many games are willing to do that unless it's like basic starter team. Absolutely. It's an anime Warframe. I don't think it's an anime Warframe. I think it's definitely got... I mean, it's definitely rooted in the inspiration of gacha games. It was a gacha, then they changed it like 2 months ago. Yeah, I mean, it's still got a deep root in gacha systems. It's more anime Warframe than gacha, is it? Man, we all want to tie everything to Warframe. So here's the thing. I can tell you, like, I've not played a lot of games like Wuthering Waves and shit. But everything that I've heard is that the combat style in games like Wuthering Wave and shit is very similar to this game. And I could imagine that's true. So,
I stand
you played a lot of gachas. This is definitely reminiscent of a gacha. That's what I mean. Like, the person that I would trust like the most on this, like a couple people that I would trust the most, like I would trust Tora. I would trust a couple other people that I know have played gachas. I would trust Iza, even though Iza's not like really playing this. Iza's like watched us play it. I would trust Hunt because I know Hunt has played a shitload of gachas. I mean, to me, this looks and plays just like a gacha in every sense of the word. From the little bit of experience I have in gachas. It's not a bad thing, though, but I respect it's trying to do something different. Yeah, I like the idea of what they changed, but to me, I would definitely say, like, if I had to make a determination. If I had to make a determination and I had to say that either this is a weeb version of Warframe or this is like a non-gacha, right? Like it's a gacha style game without the gacha system. That's what I would say. I would not tell people this is weeb Warframe. Like if I had to say one or the other, this is more of a non-gacha, like this is a no gacha game. This is a non-gacha game. Like it's done in the style of gacha games. This isn't like a game that I would be like it's done in the style of Warframe, but it's weebed out. I just wouldn't say that. That's me personally. You guys can all disagree with me. We know that we have a lot of people that have different views on the channel, and that's fine. But that's how I would take it. Is this a VOD? It's absolutely a VOD. It's absolutely a VOD. It's like saying a non-looter shooter. It's not like saying that at all. It's not like saying that at all. DNA is a gacha. I played other gachas before. It has a lot of the same things. Gacha light with Warframe systems, yeah. The gacha is purely cosmetic, non-functional team building. It plays like a gacha game, but it does not have gacha mechanics in the game. But the mechanics of how the game plays is very reminiscent of a gacha game. He gets it. I try. Yeah, that's how I view it. I don't view this as being a non-looter shooter. Because like a non-looter shooter,
I stand watch.
The target this time is
I don't even know how that would work.
And has a robot that
You could say like it is a like
so be careful.
Non-hero looter shooter where like you have you know you don't have like classes and stuff set up like that. And like that might be more in line with what you're trying to say here, but to say a non-looter looter shooter doesn't work. How does a gacha game? It plays like a gacha game. It plays in the system and in the style of a gacha game. You have the same type of menus. You have the same type of daily and weekly quests. You have like the same type of unlockable characters. You have like weekly missions and weekly quests to unlock characters. You have like updates 1.1, 1.2, 1.3 new characters. Characters are only unlockable through doing weekly missions, and then they're going to cycle back in to being like unlockable ready, or like unlockable through currencies in the game.
Can't stop here. I have to keep fighting.
Yeah. That's just mobile game design, but most of those are gacha. Yeah, absolutely. I've played TFD War, and all of these games feel the same.
Find solace in her embrace, born upon the rains of renewal, to merge.
Okay, we'll agree to disagree, man. I'm not here to fight. Like, I just don't care. Right? Like, I just don't care. I'm not here to fight. It's my opinion. The only gacha thing is the weekly boss cap, kinda. I'm not gonna fight. It just does me no good. You've played a lot of games that feel the same. Experience is subjective after all. Yeah, I mean, I've played a lot of games. Fair, agree to disagree. Yeah, we're just gonna... Obviously, your experience and my experience are very different, Zell. Like, it's just our different experience. We all have our own opinions, yeah. So that's why I think that I'm curious to see what Psyche's review is, because I do think there are some people, not you, Zell, but I do think there are some people who are not listening to what she says, or he says, or they say, or whether the chairs. Well, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about any of that. Are just not taking what they say and trying to understand it. They're just going, you're attacking my game. You're attacking my game, and because you're attacking the thing that I like, you're a dumb fucking cunt and a piece of shit. And, dude, maybe that's what it is, right? Like, maybe that's exactly what's happening. But I have a pretty good feeling that it's definitely people are taking things really personal. Like, they're internalizing it. You don't like the thing that I like. You're not in my tribe, so you're a bad person. Everybody dogpile and tell this person they're a piece of shit.
Born upon the rains of renewal.
Sin's review says it's not gacha. It's not a gacha game. Well, the game doesn't have gacha mechanics. How about that? It doesn't have gacha mechanics for the game. Like, for the character selection, it does not have gacha mechanics. Like, I'll agree to that. Just noticed the pinned link. Haven't had Hooters in years. Close one's like 2 hours away. Dude, that's like the biggest issues I've got right now, Ripa. So, but yeah, like yeah, people can have their own reviews. People can have their own thoughts. Like, I
stand what?
How do I say it? I'm gonna say this just like this. Okay, this is how I'm gonna say it. You guys take it however you want. Okay, and if Sin's here, this isn't like anything mean against Sin, right? Like, it's just not. But this is what I'm gonna say.
The target has been knocked out. Now
like, Sin is making Duet Night Abyss content, which means he's trying, you know what I mean? He's like enjoying the game, he's enjoying the content, but his reviews, because he's like, you know, I feel like anybody that's trying to make money off of a game, their review is going to be a little bit skewed. My reviews are skewed if I'm trying to make money off the game, because I won't say the most critical things that I want to say for fear of trying to, like, piss off a base, right? Everybody does it. Everybody does it. So, you know, if there's like this big, like, raging debate right now of like, is this a gacha game? This is not a gacha game, in the sense that you do not run banners for characters. You do not roll banners for characters. And that is quintessentially what a gacha game is, right? Like, gacha games, you roll banners for characters. You do not do that in this game. But does that mean that, like...
Those drifting towards the
dude, how did I get
shall
sucked
find
back into having the
solace in
same
her
fucking
embrace,
stupid goddamn
borne upon the
conversation?
reins
After
of
I just said I didn't want to have the
to merge
conversation.
with the next endless stream.
Like, I was just like, dude, I don't want to have this conversation anymore. And then, like, 30 seconds later, I'm back into having the same conversation that I don't want to have. Oh. I just don't, I don't know how it happened. How does that sound? It doesn't
My
matter.
venom is surging.
Trying to side jag? You're trying. So is the Gacha game? Huh?
stand
Get the
watch.
fuck out of
Target
here.
this time is highly battle-wise.
I'm excited to watch the review. I'm excited to watch the review. I think it'll be a good review.
So be careful.
Or it'll be a terribly bad review. And then when that happens, then we can discuss it.
Target has been knocked out.
Then we can discuss it, right?
Quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
This decision woke up a wild hunt. All the evacuation points over there this time? My bad. Dude, I'm just ready to watch some videos, man. At least you're not spending thousands of dollars. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, the game can't help feel like it. Jesus Christ, dude, I'm getting stuck. Oh yeah, no, I still, so what I'll say, and then like I'm kind of done with the conversation until we watch the video. What I will say is I think that this game is a fun game. And I think it's enjoyable to play, but I don't think it really revolutionized anything, nor does it have its own like real crazy identity right now. Maybe that'll happen over time. But as it stands right now, it's just what it is. Yeah. So.
My venom is surging.
Like a fun game is a huge take in 2025. I mean, I think that's the important part. Is like, is it a fun game? Are you having fun with it? I mean, I'm having fun with it. So if I stop having fun with it, then I'll stop playing it. Like, I want to get to the point where what I really want for the channel is I want to get to the point where we play and do whatever and we have fun. We play games when they come out, new games, old games, whatever games we want. We talk about them, we review them, we come up with like good content. We hang out, we have fun. Right? Like we have fun. And we have fun with the games. We don't like sweat over them and min-max the fuck out of them. We just play them and have fun. That way people are like, is this game good? And I'm like, yeah, game's good. Or if people are like, is the game bad? I'm like, no, the game sucks dick. And then I want to spend time doing just chatting where people like hang out and just want to have conversations and talk about whatever topics and enjoy that part of the content as well. Because, I mean, I think that's where my channel's always done its best, is like when we were just talking about random shit. So I would prefer people like come to my channel for like just to hang out and chat and talk about whatever, and then we use like the just chatting segments to kind of like steer the conversations around whatever I want to talk about. And then we just play whatever random games we want, or we play whatever games we're having fun with at the time. Whatever that happens to be. How long until I go just chatting?
My venom is
probably soon. Probably in the next like 20 minutes or so. Probably in about the next 20 minutes we'll pull up that video. You guys are cute.
The target this time is highly battle-wise and has a robot that enhances their ability.
Probably in the next 20 minutes we'll do the Psyche video, and then
so be careful.
It depends. We'll do the Psyche video here in probably about the next 15-20 minutes. Even though I didn't really, like, it wasn't really planned for my docket, but we're going to go ahead and knock at it. Go yell at the maintenance guy? Yeah, go yell at the maintenance guy. We'll do the Psyche video here in 20 minutes. And then after that, I don't know. I might react to the Asmon video on unemployment. We might do that today. That's probably going to be a pretty long video. And then I had, like, a couple other videos that I wanted to watch. I don't know how many of them we'll get through today. There's one that I don't know how, like, there's one that I want to watch, but I don't know how well it'll fit on the channel, but that doesn't mean that I don't want to watch it. Because I know that it's going to be a little bit more than what some people are willing to watch. You're not going to be awakening, keeping tab. Joe, I appreciate you, Ripa. You can always catch our conversations on that same channel that had the Hooters video on it.
My venom is searching.
I mean, like, I kind of want to watch Sargon's new video, but I know, like, man, I just know that not everybody likes that kind of content.
And is not only good at hiding themselves.
I'd like to watch it. I mean, I have a bunch of videos that I'd like to watch. I
Identical-looking decoys.
mean, there's just not enough hours in the day to play the games and watch the videos that I want to do, right?
Enemies in sight. The target has been knocked out.
Finally got the blueprint. Dude fucking
Before
cooking.
They recover and his quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
I'm trying to have fun with it, man. I'm just trying to, like... find a way to make the channel fun and interesting and enjoyable and entertaining. And just, like, have something to put on in the background that's not just, like, lame. I'm trying to give something to you guys, man. It's just the stream starting late today really fucked me. Really fucked me.
Those drifting towards
do I
the
have
misty
here?
sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream.
Because I'm trying to find, like, some good fun videos to, like, watch and react to. You don't know how you're going to get the Orkin Reactor for? Any possible way that you can, like, go farm some BPs and sell them
My
for
venom
plat?
is searching.
Like, go farm some BPs, like, put together a full frame and sell it for plat?
I stand.
Or is there any possible way you can get, like an Orkin Reactor from, like, a faction?
The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful.
Restart missions broken in TFD's 400s? No shot.
Hey, let's sort them out quickly.
No way.
The target has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape. Quest accomplished. Let's get out
That
of
sucks. Dude, that sucks so bad. Yeah, it is. What's like not broken, lol? Spamming it doesn't work? Man, that's bad feels. That's a bad feels, man. They have no Q&A team? They probably don't. They probably don't. That was probably like one of the first ones that was like axed, right? Hey, we got just enough for the character.
Those drifting towards the misty
We got just
sea
enough
shall
for the
find
character.
solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge.
We were
with the
close,
next
man. That
endless
was kind of pretty close, yeah. Sadly, yes, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, that's normally the way it goes. Yeah, I mean, I'll take it though. Complete frames wasn't capable and getting all these weird Pokemon. Lol.
I stand watch.
The target
upon the
this time is
shore.
How close are you to
highly
60,
battle-wise.
hero? Are you, what are you, like 59? I didn't even bother to look.
The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful.
Maintenance guy's your cousin, but he literally just left for lunch. Well, that sucks. He knew I was coming. He was watching the stream.
Call for backup.
Close to 57? Dude, that's cooking, though. You're just big chillin'.
Target has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape.
No rush to, like, AFK farm? Dude, I get that.
Accomplished. Let's get out of here.
At the end of the day, as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Got all your characters to 70, got all their weapons to 70, you've got all your wedges. All BPs have a 20 use pity? What do you mean? What's that mean? I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
So like buy 20, you're guaranteed to get a 10 pull? Like I don't know what that means. After 19 failed tries, the 20th will drop 10%. I mean, that's good to have.
Born upon the rains
It's
of
good to
renewal,
have.
to merge with the next endless
So if you just get really unlucky, you're guaranteed to at least get 10. pity's universal. So I could just pop on anything then.
My venom is certain.
I mean, that's still good though.
I stand
The
watch.
target this time is highly battle-wise and has a robot that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful. Watch out.
So if you have
Enemies
5
about to
scrolls
call
for
for
4
backup.
weapons, you'll at least get
Things will
1
get sticky
BP.
if we don't nip this in the bud. The target has been knocked out.
At least you'll at least get 1 BP, man. I feel like weapons are the worst, man. I feel like I get enough pieces to craft weapons instantly. Like, instantly I'll have enough shit to craft like 3 versions of each weapon. 3, maybe 4 versions. I'll get 1 goddamn BP. Why is my PC streamed 3 seconds behind your phone? I don't know. Refresh the browser. Try refreshing the browser. Sometimes shit just gets weird. You just slowly get on a delay. Sometimes you just slowly get on a delay. Alright, let's do... What I might do... I might look at doing... Let's do 1 more. And then after that, I'm gonna get up and use the bathroom, and then I think we're gonna start watching those videos. We'll watch the review here. Because I want to see how bad it is. I want to see how bad this fucking review is.
My venom is certain.
Appreciate the runs though, man. Thank you for the help today, Hero. I'm curious to see. I'm really curious on this review.
I stand watch.
The target
upon
this
the
time is
shore.
highly
I'm like just
battle-wise
so
and has a
fucking curious
robot
about
that
this
enhances
review.
their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful.
I'm so curious now. It's like a Luna's Toes type take. Dude, I'm very curious because I am sure that I will have a very different take than a lot of people, so... I don't know, maybe not, dude. Maybe I'm gonna be like lockstep with everybody else, like, you know, dick stuck in finger trap with everybody, but... I'm definitely curious. I'm definitely curious. Definitely curious. Alright. Chat's overhyping you? Nah. You will be, but there's some parallels. Oh, I'm sure.
Those drifting towards the misty sea.
We'll see how it is. We'll see how it is. I'm sure it's probably not that bad. I'm sure it's not that bad. Right? Can't be that bad. Can't be that bad. Ooh. Thanks for the round 0. It can't be that bad. Let me close that. All right, and then we'll close this tab, and then we'll open this. So, all right, I'm curious about this. Hello? 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 Goddamn Discord, do what you're told to do. All right, let's do this. Open in new tab. Visit site. Okay. Hello? Tab? Dude, I love when my PC is just like, no, we're not gonna do the thing. Like, you want to do the thing, we're not doing the thing. All right. Basically on. All right, let's do this. All right, let me use the bathroom chat, and then we will look at this video. Made the song pop in your head? It should have. That was the goal. That was the goal. My goal was to fuck you guys up. Settings. Quality. Nope. Cancel. Not now. 1080. KV's Prime's ready.
Duet Night.
All right.
Duet.
All right, guys. Give me a second. I will be right back. And we're going to knock this out. It can't be that bad, right? It can't be that bad.
Hey, listen!
Oh. All right. So where are we at here? Yeah, the third party verification thing. I think that I mean, like, I don't think it's that big of a deal, but I think that there will be no, don't. So basically this is what we're seeing right now. Right here, Twitch is officially releasing age verification in the UK. Users will need to verify their age using in-app face scans. Otherwise, they will lose access to watching mature content based on content classification labels. So, I mean, there's definitely a lot of people who don't like the idea of having to verify that they're over the age or using some sort of in-app to scan their face, and I understand that. So this is probably going to be an interesting... I'm curious to see how this is going to roll out and how this is going to work, and if it's going to affect Twitch viewership at all. I'm actually really curious about this. So we'll keep our eyes peeled on it. We'll give it like a couple days, a week, and then we'll ask our UK friends and see what they say about it. I definitely know that it's definitely a touchy subject for a lot of people. All right. So the Psyche review is something that a lot of people have told me I need to watch, and it's a review of Duet Night Abyss. We've been playing quite a bit of Duet Night Abyss, and I think it's an okay game. I don't think it's like some really crazy game or some industry leader or breakout. I think they do a lot of really safe things, and I think they took a gacha game and took out some of the gacha elements, but it's still effectively, it plays like a gacha game. So I'm curious to see what Psyche has to say about this, because I've heard this has got some pretty controversial takes in it.
Duet Night Abyss has just launched, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's all that impressive. The game boasts one of the first mobile games that was formerly a gacha but transitioned to a gacha-less model afterwards, with the incentives that it's a game that respects your time and no fear of missing out in its mechanics. It certainly sounds a bit too good to be true, and let's be real here. It is.
Don't touch me there, it feels good, lol. His review starts out good and then nosedives at the end. Okay, gotcha frame. All right, so let's see. So far, he has not said anything that I disagree with, but he is like 5 seconds into his review. So let's get it going.
Hi, my name is Psyche, and I'll be breaking down each of DNA's features and let you know what I think if it's good or bad for the future of gacha games. However, despite all of what was promised, the thing I think DNA will struggle with the most is something more ingrained in its design, and not actually related to the monetization or farming mechanics. So today I have a lot to say about this potential future giant indie gacha gaming space. Let's get right down to it. First, there's something I would like to address. Duet Night Abyss is certainly taking gacha game graphics to the next level. Since it's developed on Unreal Engine, you can expect performance to be a bit hit or miss. This game is also teetering on what mobile phones can handle. I will not be commenting on the performance for the remainder of the review, but to my knowledge, it suffers from occasional performance issues on certain PCs at the moment, and
Yeah. A high YouTube moment? Oh, definitely. His review start. Oh, yeah. All you need is 5 seconds, opinions form, basically. Yeah, I mean, the game definitely has some performance issues. I'm not going to disagree with that. I don't really care about how it performs on phones. Like, truly, honestly, I really don't. When you have a game that is this involved, trying to pigeonhole it on phones to make more money is just a waste of time to me. So I really don't care how this performs on phones. Unless there was some version where you could go in and literally idle out or have an auto battler, you know, take over like you can on Honkai Star Rail. I literally don't give a shit about how this performs on phones at all.
shudder to think what those playing on a phone will be like. Now, I don't do any of the technical side and do any benchmarking here, but I did run a quick test on my own phone to see what it's like. And the question you might ask is, what the hell are you running the game on to get it this smooth? Well, it can be none other than the Red Magic 11 Pro, which also happens to be the sponsor of this video.
Nice, I figured he was going to do the sponsored
series of
piece
gaming
right
phones
there.
is a brand that I've purchased with my own money. The 11 Pro is their newest release that boasts an even higher level of performance than before. Featuring the newest chipset, the
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised they don't have some sort of auto battler in it, and I also wouldn't be surprised if they didn't put one in it. Real gamers don't play on phones. We have PCs and consoles. Yeah, the mobile market is really an untapped market in developing countries and countries like outside of like the Western audience. So, I mean, I understand trying to break into it because that's where there's a lot of money there. But yeah, I really don't personally care about it. I'm playing on PC, mobiles for casual games, yeah. Yeah, like if you could log in and just do like some sort of auto battler for DNA while you're at work, yeah, it would make sense. But like sitting down playing an intense gaming session, no, absolutely not.
Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5, a behind-the-display camera, so there's no camera notch that blocks your view when playing a game or watching a video. A 144Hz refresh rate with the industry's first mass-produced smartphone with liquid cooling. Starting at 256GB storage of space and a whopping 7,500 mAh battery capacity. If you use the phone casually, you can get away with charging it once every 2 days, maybe even 3.
I feel like he's playing with HDR on, man. That's like the colors are just so weird. Mobile is for like toilets, yeah, basically. Or like if you're on the bus or something like that.
I also have noticed that there is a cooling fan on the side that blows air from one end to the other. You can even customize the RGB settings on it that displays on the backside. On top,
they had to put the RGB on there for frames. This little tiny, little itty bitty insignificant amount of RGBs had to be on there for frames. If it wasn't for that, they wouldn't have hit 144 hertz. Would not have happened.
there's a headphone jack. I know, one of those in 2025 is rarer than you think. So if that's what the hardware has to offer, what
Am I going to play Where the Winds Meet? Yes, I am playing Where the Winds Meet. I won't be able to play it on Friday because it comes out after my stream, but we will be playing it this weekend. Absolutely playing Where the Winds Meet.
about gaming? It comes with a dedicated switch on the side that lets you access the gaming space, and you can customize its features while gaming for better enjoyment. The most innovative one has got to be the shoulder triggers. Much like ones from an actual mobile gaming console, you can bind the triggers to any contact point on the screen, such as dodging or normal attacking. This frees up your fingers to do more at once, especially for action-intensive titles. For more details on the Red Magic 11 Pro, use the link in the description or pinned comment for more information. Once again, thank you to Red Magic for sponsoring the review, and now, let's return to the video.
Hey, I'll tell you what though, if Red Magic wants to send one of these motherfuckers to me, I'll check it out. I'll tell you guys the absolute truth. 100% frame, like 100 frames, like no cap, absolutely. Dude, I'm making you guys pre-farm, absolutely. I'm letting you guys get ahead. Honestly, like, I was kind of worried about not being ahead on Where the Winds Meet. But I'm not really planning on putting a bunch of crazy guides out for Where the Winds Meet. Like, we'll probably, you know, worst case scenario, if there's something we think that we need to make a guide for, we will. Honestly, dude, I'm just going to play the game and have fun. Like, I just want to play Where the Winds Meet. Like, I just want to play the game and have fun with it. If I'm having fun with it, I'll play it. If I stop having fun with it, we'll turn the motherfucker off. That's all I want. I just want to have fun with the game. I want to have fun. I want to joke. I want to meme. I want to do dumb shit. Just have PvP with chat? You mean just get wrecked by chat? Sure.
Duet Night Abyss is developed by Pan Studio and published by Hero Games, which to my understanding are relatively small in scale, and this game must have taken a pretty big cut out of their budget. Anyways, after a lengthy campaign of over 2 years, the game is finally out. What was supposed to be a game that had the traditional approach of a stamina system and gacha banners has changed to something we've never seen before. I guess we'll start with an overview of the game. I read the story when I was playing during its first closed beta test, and I thought it was pretty good. The game features a dual narrative approach, so the two protagonists are not just versions or alter egos of each other, but rather completely different people with their backstories. It's also pretty refreshing to see a gacha protagonist not have the typical amnesia trait where they're a blank slate. It's definitely one of the better gacha game stories I've gone through, well, in terms of 3D gachas at least. I think some of the facial animations still look a little bit off for the NPCs, but for the most part, the presentation is fine.
I mean, did you guys like the story? Like, I thought the story was completely forgettable and absolutely terrible until we got to the very end of the story when we started dealing with, like, the last couple characters. Up until that, I thought the story was absolutely terrible. And almost everybody I've talked to that played this game skipped the entire story. I am one of the few people that I know that actually sat down and played and watched every ounce of the story, and I thought it was absolute garbage up until the end. I was okay with the first story. The second story infuriated you since the flashback. Yeah, Act 2 was great. Act 1 was meh. Yeah. So everybody's got their own take on it, right? You played through the story and liked it? Okay, see? So we've got some people in here that have a different opinion than me. That's fine. You guys can be wrong. It's okay. You guys can live in this like weird veiled world, in which case you think you're right, but you're wrong. Story was terrible.
Probably pretty proud of that intro fight scene. I would like to also give a quick shout out to the music. The track variety is impeccable and are all beautifully composed. Sometimes takes a page straight out of Nier Automata, which happens to feature my favorite video game soundtrack of all time. As for
Nier. Music's not bad. I didn't think the music was bad, honestly. Nier Automata, whatever fucking TFD said it was. Story was a bit too wordy, but it was sufficient. Yeah, it was it was a story, right?
the gameplay, you can only on-field one character at a time, but I suppose the game was trying to go for a more co-op approach in the late game, with different roles like support, DPS, and healers. You can equip one melee and ranged weapon, all with their different variations. Worth mentioning that every character can use every weapon, though the element the weapon attacks are infused with will still match the character's element. When you use left click, you swing the weapon, and holding right click fires the gun. There's all sorts of moves and combos you can do, like attacks right after a slide, when slamming down, when holding or pressing attack repeatedly. You have a dodge move to evade enemy attacks, a slide to initiate a helix leap, though I struggle to see why you would ever use the slide by itself. You have a shield meter above your health and an energy gauge to use your skill or ult attack. I found most of the content in the game to be pretty easy. As long as you level everyone to an acceptable range, you can just spam left click to get through it. There's some miscellaneous activities you can do in the overworld, like fishing, shooting minigames, and catching Genimon. I didn't really get too deep into it, but some of the Genimon can have some unique effects, like picking up enemy drops at a longer range. When you're not doing co-op, you can set 2 other AI companions to fight alongside you, but co-op content will take one of those AI slots away for every extra player.
Story definitely isn't a power fantasy. I can appreciate the slow burn while the world opens up, yeah. The story's okay. Unfortunately, I have nothing to say about this part of his review. There's nothing that he said here that is opinion-based. Everything is sort of just very fact of the matter. I mean, this is the game, right? He's literally not reviewing the game. He's just telling you what the game is at this point.
I should also mention that DNA is not marketed as an open-world game, but rather an RPG with open-world elements. You can't really do a lot of crazy things out in the wild, though sometimes you'll come across hidden chests and minigames. Just don't count on exploration being a big part of your experience here. There's also the impression system, where you have a list of 6 personality traits, and choosing certain dialogue will increase one. When you perform a check, you roll a dice. The higher that stat, the higher the chance to succeed. I don't really think this matters all that much, and you can also just create the dice currency in the forging menu, so you can just keep trying again. But anyways, enough about the game.
Dude, I didn't even realize you could make the dice. Those are expensive to make. I didn't realize those were the match you needed. Note that he only plays Randy, by the way. Yeah.
play, let's talk about the main attraction. So, one of Duet Night Abyss's main attractions is the promise of a no stamina system, respecting the player's time, they said. You can farm whenever you want. Is all of that actually true? Let's see. Heading into the Combat tab, you'll access many different commission types to complete for loot drops. All sorts of goodies can be farmed here, such as XP for your characters or weapons, Demon Wedges as the relic system for set bonuses, Ascension material, and wins to farm for new characters and weapons. You can do these alone or in co-op, and some will take longer than others. In theory, if you wanted to max out a character, you can just grind for hours and you'll be able to achieve just that. So, the lack of stamina is a good thing, right? Well, in my opinion, not really. When you do a normal...
Okay, so let's see how he's gonna spin this, because I'm gonna have a hard time for you justifying why to put in stamina. The only justification for why you would put in stamina is because stamina would limit the amount of grinding you had to do, because you can only grind so much in a day. So one could argue that the game is overly grindy because of the lack of stamina system, and that implementing a stamina system would remove some of the grindy elements. Let's see how he does this.
Commission, you can use a booster to increase the drop rate of rewards for that run, with some of the better boosters netting you up to 20 times the rewards. The problem is that you have to buy these with premium currency. While you can make the argument that this is still better than having a stamina system since you can just farm whenever you want, you also have to come to terms that someone that's willing to pay a little extra will progress faster than you, even though you both put in the same amount of effort. Whether this bothers you is purely subjective. No stamina system also means that you don't get player XP.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, what he said there, whether this bothers you or not, I mean, it doesn't. It doesn't bother me personally as a gamer. I don't know if it bothers you guys, but you know going into these types of games that... You know going into free-to-play games that they're going to monetize it in some way, and typically those monetizations do revolve around some level of pay-to-win. So, I don't know in what world you think... Like, I don't know in what naive world you live in where you think this is going to be a free-to-play game without any sort of incentives for you to spend money. Yeah, even if there was a stamina system, people would pay to progress faster. That's how it works. Absolutely, Jordan. Games with stamina systems, people spend their money to bypass the stamina system, right? So, it doesn't really matter one way or the other. This is definitely making an argument that has no legs to stand on.
From just completing commissions. You can check what activities give player XP, but since the better commissions drop mats at a higher rate, you want to raise that level quick. Also, one extra kudos I gotta give is that the game lets you equip the same Demon Wedge on multiple characters or weapons. So, since you're gonna need like 20 of these per character, that's at least one less thing to worry about. I'm gonna talk about my thoughts on the character and weapon system now. You have to get the secret letter currency, then buy the secret letter of the character or weapon, then run the covert commission for the chance for their shard to drop. I'm not gonna explain all of it in detail again since I did it in the sponsor video. Anyways, 30 of it equals 1 copy of them. In short, I think the system is good, but not as good as you think. First, I'd like to point out that you can skip the grind with the premium currency.
You can do this in any gacha game, right? Like in gacha games, you can't even grind, right? You just have to grind for a chance to get premium currency from your dailies and weeklies, and then use that premium currency to wish on a banner to try to get the item you want, with no guarantee you're going to get it unless you hit pity. These are effectively the exact same system. They're just repackaged and repurposed in a different way. One, you spend your time to do it, and in the other one, you spend your money. But in order to get money, you spent time to do it. So this is, again, this is like splitting hairs to me. Like they're both effectively the same type of thing.
This will cost you around $50 with some leftover, assuming you have the first top-up bonus. Do I have a problem that you can skip the grind with real money? No, not really. If you consider that if you were to try using top-up packs to guarantee a 5-star end of conventional gacha game, you're likely gonna have to spend upwards of a couple $100.
I'm pretty sure that in gacha games, you're going to spend more than a couple $100 to get a 5-star if you get unlucky and you have to take it to pity every time, but I'm not a huge gacha gamer, so I'm not entirely for sure on that. You genuinely think the reward for this stuff is more... You genuinely think the grind for this stuff is more rewarding than like Warframe or TFD. I don't know that it's more generous, or... I don't know if it's that it's more generous or if it's just playtime versus time reward. I could see that. This gacha brain rot logic. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting take. Certain gachas let you grind for shards to craft the character, similar to like Warframe TFD, do they? While it varies wildly on the game. Some are as low as $80 for a guarantee. A guarantee 5-star? Well, a guaranteed like C5. I guess maybe I minced my words. It's not about just getting one version of the character, right? It's about maxing the character. That's where it gets very, very, very pricey in a gacha game. Versus here, you need 5 versions of the game, or compared to here, where you need like 5 or 6 copies of the character. It's gonna cost you like $300 to $400, and you have a fully maxed out character. In some gacha games, you could be spending thousands to max out the character. Bro, that's a whole new game. I need to make a gacha. Yeah. Well, gachas are terrible. They're even worse than that.
So $50 in that context, not so much anymore. However, you also have to keep in mind that each character has 6 dupe levels, and they all requires 30 shards each. Because the shards are earnable in-game, this gives the devs and dedicated players room to make the dupe levels drastic increases to the character's strength, and defend that you can just grind it for free, so there's no problems here. That may be true, except you have to factor in the amount of time you have to spend to do it, and will everyone have that much time on their hands?
I mean, where is this different than a gacha game, right? Like, I'm confused, and maybe this is where I need you guys to help out, chat, and you guys in the comments. Where is this any different than a gacha game? If you're playing a gacha game and you want to like Constellation 6 a character, or you want to like max out these characters, you need a lot of copies of the same character. And typically in those games, the only way to get enough currency to do that is through money. At least with Duet Night Abyss, I can see you maxing out a character and getting to like a 6-star, 6 version, like an I6 character without spending any money. Because I did that with Niffle within the first couple days the game came out. So it's not entirely impossible. What he's leaving out is that the gold drop gives you 10 shards. Oh yeah, I mean, he's definitely leaving some stuff out. I'm just curious if maybe I'm wrong on gachas, but I'm pretty sure getting like a C6 of a character when the banner comes up is basically impossible unless you have been saving all of your premium currencies for multiple banners just to spend it on one banner. And that's typically what free-to-play players do. They will save, you know, 2 or 3 expansions worth of characters, worth of like premium resource, and then they will wait and spend it all on one banner. The Girls Frontline 2, it took me 8 months to save up the currency to pull a maxed out doll, and I was very lucky on the dupes. Yeah, okay, see, so all of this is very in line with what I'm thinking. C6 is around 2K for like Genshin. If you were to just buy it when it came out, yeah. So I don't think that this is a very fair and valid criticism of this game. If you were to compare it to similar style gacha games, this game's actually far cheaper.
This is of course not including all the other ways you can upgrade the character.
And I feel like it's fair to compare it to other gacha games because he did it, right? Like he showed another game and he was talking about premium currency, so I think it's a fine comparison. Finally got Luna cooking. Took you forever. Dude, hopefully you like her.
And acquiring weapons also has a similar grinding system. I should also mention that the rate in which you get the secret letter clues is limited. While you still can farm these at a slower rate by manually farming, it's just another process you have to go through to get what you want. The lack of a stamina system...
It's Constellation 6. It's basically Introns, but by another name. So it's like you're getting to like an I6 on your character. Because each upgrade, obviously, you get like different passives, different bonuses, and all that. C6 is just like constellations for Genshin. It's the same concept.
The system is honestly a double-edged sword, if you ask me. In a normal gacha game, you press one button to spend your stamina to farm for all you can, then you're done for the day and you can spend your time doing other things. You do this every day or whenever you can. It's quick sessions of stimulus that expose you to just enough to form a habit and slow down your progression. From a player retention perspective, it works great and probably why the vast majority of mobile games have them. It will continue to have them in the foreseeable future. On the other hand, when you do the exact same thing over and over again for 3 hours, you're going to experience burnout. Even if you can fully complete the 6 dupe levels in like 2 hours, that's still going to be a lot of time for some people. Plus,
so I understand what he's saying here, but I think he makes his own point. And that point is that doing this over and over again when you do not have the time will burn you out. But in Duet Night Abyss, you can still buy these things. So if you don't want to push through the burnout, you can just log in and buy a duplicate character or buy a duplicate weapon outright. And compared to a gacha game, where if you do that, it's going to cost, you're going to be gambling at a chance. You do not have to gamble at a chance here. You can just buy it. The only thing that I think that maybe could be lost in translation here is the fact that he's saying in a lot of these gacha games, you can come on and you can use an auto battler to farm these things for you, and you can't use an auto battler here. And I think that what he said versus the meaning of what he's saying could get a lot of people confused. Because what he said versus the meaning of what he's saying, I think is going to trip people up. Again, because I think that the words he said one thing, but the takeaway here is people can just log on to a normal gacha game and hit the auto battler, hit the stamina thing, hit a couple buttons, they get their resources, and then they just wait for the next day to do it. Mobile gachas are designed for 10-minute gameplay at a time, yeah, with slightly longer times for events and special content. Yeah, absolutely. Rebecca's an auto battler, yeah. So I think that is sort of the point here. And I think that where things could get really interesting is if DNA adds a system where you can do that. So your people who don't have all the time in the world to play can still log in and get their auto resources. And you kind of have that on the map where you can go to like the little L button down bottom and just send your people out to go farm resources for you. But I think if they expand on that system, it will kind of put the system in he's talking about, which is more of a gacha style system, and will bridge that gap for gacha players who like that type of system, but still let you sit down and grind out for those longer gaming sessions if you're that type of gamer. They're probably going to add a sweet mechanic later like other gachas. I'd say you're probably right. Am I enjoying DNA? If so, what makes it fun? That's the question, Sprit. I'll cut all this from the video because it doesn't need to be in there, and I'm just going to tell myself so I know to cut it so I don't waste the time editing. I think DNA is an okay game. I don't think it's a great game. I don't think it's an amazing game. I don't think it's the best game that came out this year. I don't think it should win Game of the Year. I don't think it's revolutionized anything. I don't think that it's some like really cracked, crazy game. I like some of the combat. I enjoy some of the characters. I enjoy grinding for things and ticking off boxes, right? And collecting things. But I do see a level of it being just insanely grindy. And to this man's point, I can see a level of people just checking out after the honeymoon phase wears off and they're just tired of running the same defense mission or the same capture mission or the same whatever for the 20,000th time to get the same mats to upgrade a new character. So I can see where it will get tiresome. And I think that, kind of to this guy's point, if they were to add something that alleviated some of that grind where you could just log in from your phone a couple times a day and like TFD basically, and where you could log in a couple times a day from your phone, like click a couple buttons, send a couple of your characters out, have them gather resources and mats for you. That way when you sat down for your gaming session, you could do the things you wanted to, then I think it would be much better. farming for stupid fishing trait kind of burnt me out. Still haven't got it. Yeah. Right, Drews? And I think that what this game does well, right? Like, so what this game does well is it gives you the ability to play a gacha game without the stamina system, which is super fun. And certain parts of this game are very, very, very fun, the combat and certain things. But it's being forced to do a ton of medial things to be able to do those fun things that kind of sucks. And while there is a little bit of fun in doing medial things, like sitting down doing medial things for a couple hours, turn your brain off, I don't want to have to do that every time. So if there was a system, if it had stamina, you'd have dropped by day one, yeah. But if there was a system where I could pull up my phone, I could send my people out, and then when I got home from work, I was like, I'm gonna sit down and play DNA for a couple hours. I had a stockpile of XP scrolls and like weapon tome scrolls and stuff like that. I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna sit down, level up all my characters, change their stats, like mess around with their wedges, look at some different weapons, figure out what things I want to unlock. I can unlock them throughout the day while I'm at work. And then I can play with a new character. I can play with the new shiny. I can try these harder missions. I can do the things that I want to do. Because the medial part of the game was automated throughout the day. How do they achieve the balance between farming and fun? Yes. And I think that the way you do that, BFX, is by embracing the part of this game that is like gacha-esque, which is the fact that you can play it on mobile on the go, on the go, and farming for XP tomes and like the little red orbs to level up your character and all that. Make a way to automate that where you can do it from your phone, where you just log in once every half hour, once every hour, you click a button, you do a thing, right? And then when you come home, you have a bunch of it for when you want to sit down and do like a long gaming session. And I think if they do that, then the game will really kind of find this like, it'll find its own spot, because that'll be really innovative. Because normally those types of games, that is the whole game. Or you do that and then you sit down to play and you can only play for 20 minutes because you're fucked on stamina, and then you want to spend a bunch of money to play, right? Any in-game? The in-game is grinding for XP tomes? Oh, absolutely. How many games released with an in-game first couple weeks? None. Which is like why most of these types of games that are made to be played long-term fail, is because they don't release with an in-game. Stam exclusively for like sweeping or something like that'd be fine, yeah. And that's where I'm saying, like, where you could do it in a way that doing the idle things did one thing, but the other. Anyway, Sprit asked like why I liked the game. I think the game is fun for what it is, and I think I have a lot of fun playing it, but I can see where the game is going to tire me out. And the difference between this and like a gacha game is like where this game would tire you out, then you just put it down. And if you put it down, you can't really make any progress on it. A gacha game, you can still make progress by just opening the app on your phone for 10 minutes while you're at work and you're on the toilet. You can send your characters out, you can do a couple automated things, and you're still making progress. So then when you finally do want to sit down and play it, you've made a bunch of progress and you have a bunch of things. With this, there is no way to automate that process. So you're just going to fall behind. And then you're just going to be like, yeah, I'm not enjoying running. Like, I'm not enjoying running drills for 5 hours. Like, I don't want to sit down and farm drills for fucking coins or XP. Like, I just don't want to do it. Because easily max your count and you'll be bored. Drew's, what I'm saying is what I'm saying, right? Like, what I'm saying is what I think that there needs to be a balance. Because if there's not a balance, you're gonna kill the game either way. Because you might get a bunch of people that are hardcore grinders, like maybe. But this is the kind of game where I think that you kind of embrace the mid ground. Yeah, people are charging through the grind to faceplant to the end anyway. Yeah, basically. Maybe we should add a rest bonus rewards, incentivize taking breaks, like how WoW implemented it. There's a lot of things you could do. But yeah, that's my thing. Like, I'm not trying to fix their game. I'm just saying, I can see where this is gonna... I can see where this game, in all actuality, will cause people to run into a wall. And once they hit that wall, they're going to be like, dude, this isn't fun. Most people wouldn't ever feel incentivized to like I6 every character. Absolutely, they'll take a sweet time, yeah. But if you can't take, but the problem is, Tor, if you can't take your sweet time. Like if you're trying to take your sweet time and you're trying to play it for an hour or two a day here or there, eventually you're just going to get tired of running the same defense or whatever over and over again. And then what'll end up happening is some other new game will come out and it has new fun experiences, new dopamines, faster dopamine hits. You're progressing, you're doing all of these things much quicker. And then people will play that. And then the downside to this game is it's not like a gacha where you can pull out your phone and be like, well, I'll still make progress on DNA. I'll like do these auto farms. I'll do whatever. Like you'll just put it down. And then once you put it down, it's a lot harder to pick something up. At least with like a gacha style game, you still can keep up with it from your phone. That just sounds a lot like Warframe, TFD, and Borderlands 4. I mean, I don't think the gameplay loop of this is much different in that sense. Like, the overall gameplay loop in this right now is not much different from a game like that, where there's no raid, there's no nothing. It's just getting characters to get characters and getting gear to get gear.
Given that dupes are drastic power increases, it can often feel that if you don't complete the farming for the dupes, the character feels incomplete. I imagine what will inevitably happen is that people will optimize the hell out of this game.
That is already happening. What he just said there from, I think this review was like a couple days ago. What he just said there is absolutely happening. And it's even happening in my Twitch chats. People show up in my Twitch chats and they're like, why aren't you running this? Why aren't you using this weapon? Why aren't you skating? Do you have this character? Why aren't you using this character? This is already happening.
Fastest farming routes, fastest teams to do mission type.
And even like the farming we did today when it came to with like commissions. I was trying to do commissions and everybody's like, yeah, everybody knows where all the spawns are. All anybody does is they go into pubs, they run, they hit the spawns, they run out. This has already happened. Our graders already has a meta, and then go to the loop spot. Yeah. What he's saying isn't a unique problem to DNA. It is the problem that modern gaming has right now across the board. And this problem, in my view, is ruining modern gaming because people are no longer enjoying games and playing them for the love of the game. They're playing it to try to be the biggest dick in the room for God only knows what fucking reason. It's not like because you're really good at DNA, when you go to the bar, every woman in the bar is just going to take off her clothes and jump on you. Like, you're gaining nothing from doing this. And if you're gaining some sort of enjoyment out of it, like that's good. But you're going to min-max and optimize all the fun out of the game and all of the exploration, and then it's just going to be a formula of you running it. And some people really do enjoy that. But for a lot of people, it takes a lot of the fun out of the game, and that's why a lot of these types of games, including Destiny 2, Warframe, First Descendant, that's one of the reasons I think a lot of people aren't enjoying them and aren't playing them as hard as they used to, is because they are optimizing the fun out of it, and then they get to the end and there's no fun, there's no mystery left. As compared to like 10 years ago when these games first came out, YouTube wasn't as prevalent as it is now when it comes to like guides. There weren't as many streamers, there weren't as many people optimizing this stuff, and there was still a little bit of mystery and you could have fun figuring it out, and there wasn't pressure to play that way. If it relies on reputation for playtime, then people will optimize their time to miss out on the rewards. Yeah, absolutely. Play what you enjoy. It's the best advice for a healthy game. Absolutely. Facts. I mean, I like to think it is. There's pretty much no limited time rewards in DNA, so I'd say it's laid back in a sense. That's what I'm saying. I think it's the culture of gaming and not this specific game, Tora. And like, because there's not really any FOMO, there's no pressure for you. But I think it's just the gaming culture we live in. That's why I've been playing how I want at my pace. And I think that for some of us that came from TFD and games where we've burned ourselves out really bad, I think we've kind of learnt our lesson. And that's why we're taking it at a little bit of a slower pace. So,
fastest commission types to run. I tried to unlock a few characters, and I was able to unlock a copy of Sybil in like 30 minutes. Now, since the covert commissions refresh every hour, this means you can wait until you see a mission type that's way shorter to complete. I think the best one out right now is the Dismantle mission type. You can basically zoom across the map and delete the 3 beacon points in less than a minute. I found this to be extremely
You can do it in a matter of seconds. It's not even minutes, it's seconds.
efficient in farming the shard, and even though part of it does come down to luck, this is what I would do if I wanted to unlock a character fast. I couldn't care less about playing these levels. These are just the means to get what I want, and I want to get past this chore as fast as I can. Circling back to the topic of player retention, for anything that requires a concentrated amount of brain usage, you're gonna get exhausted both mentally and physically. Even though you know that the game is fun, you are also likely to mentally associate your exhaustion as a consequence of playing the game. If you take a look at numerous surveys, the average
I feel like if you're getting physically exhausted playing this game, then we need to talk about like your health just in general. Like you maybe should put the game down and go take a walk, or you should like play the game while walking on your phone. I'm just saying, this isn't some sort of like esports level concentration that you need for this game. Like you should not be physically taxing yourself to play this game. Wow, disabled gamer here. This is like the most chill game. Yeah, I'm not seeing any way that you're taxing yourself playing this, Glow. Like I'm not seeing where you're like, Jesus Christ, man. I feel like I just left Gold's Gym. I could make a joke there, but we're not going to. But yeah, you're not gonna be like, dude, I just feel like I left Gold's Gym. So yeah.
average gaming session for a mobile user is around 5 minutes. Now you might argue, well,
I think that what he's looking at here, I'm gonna let him finish talking, but the average game time for a mobile gamer is like 4 to 5 minutes, and the average play session for console PC is, it looks like, we'll say roughly 2 hours. So I don't view Duet Night Abyss as a mobile game at all. I view this as a console game that has a mobile port. So I want to hear what he says here, but this is not a good argument in any way he's looking at it. You know, a joke I was going to make is just as funny. Yeah. FOMO's trash, especially when we're never going to return Holiday as the only reasonable way to play to do it. I'm not a, like, FOMO doesn't bother me. I actually don't really mind FOMO, and I think if you use FOMO properly, it is a way to motivate players and motivate your player base and reward players who did not stop playing your game. But I understand some people don't like FOMO because they have like a very OCD, compulsive personality, and they like to be able to have everything, and they don't like the idea that if they take time off, they're not going to have everything for their collection. So I get that. But for me, I think that having something cool that you just had to be there to have is a really cool moment, and it's a really cool way to show off that you didn't quit. FOMO cosmetics are meh. Thank you to those playing during the time. Yeah. I mean, that's the way I view it.
DNA is not a mobile game. Okay, well, did you know that the platform distribution for players in Genshin Impact, which many would agree to be the benchmark of the gacha industry, about 65% of players are on mobile. A large portion of the player base for these games are on their phones.
I mean, I would argue, what the fuck did he just say there? I'm really confused. I'm completely misunderstood that. I'm actually really confused at whatever point he was trying to make there. So we're going to go back.
If you take a look at numerous surveys, the average gaming session for a mobile user is around 5 minutes.
Okay.
Now you might argue, well, DNA is not a mobile game. Okay, well, did you know that the platform distribution for players in Genshin Impact, which many would agree to be the benchmark of the gacha industry...
Right, but Genshin is a mobile game, right? Like Genshin is arguably... Like, whether Genshin's, like, not a baseline anymore, it's falling off or whatever. I mean, like, for all intents and purposes, to me, games like Honkai Star Rail and Genshin are mobile games. Like, they are by and large mobile games. That is how I view them.
Frank_J_Underwood just subscribed with Prime.
I don't view DNA as a mobile game. DNA is only a mobile game. Yo, thank you for your Frank, man. Thank you for your Prime, man. Thank you for support. Thank you for supporting me. And thank you for supporting the channel. Chat, gonna get some W's for Frank, man. DNA is only mobile because it was first developed as a gacha game, and mobile are still way stronger in the market-wise in China, Asia. Absolutely. Consoles are dropping it just because it would have made sense. It should be viewed as a mobile game. It shouldn't be viewed. I agree 100%. This is not a mobile game. This is not a mobile game, and like viewing it through that lens is actually hurting you. It's like he doesn't understand that the game being on mobile doesn't mean it was made exclusively for mobile. They kept the port because it extended the player base. Absolutely. And it's not mobile friendly. Like, this game is not mobile friendly. Just because you can play it on a mobile device does not mean it's optimized or plays well on a mobile device. If this game was well optimized for a mobile device and that was the primary medium that they were reaching out to, then I think you could levy a bunch of these arguments. But if it was, then this game would not do very well on PC because it would be made for TikTok, brain rot, 5 minute at a time gameplay. And if you made the game for that type of player and you put 300 hours in it in the first, like, month or two, there would be nothing for you to do for the rest of the time the game came out.
About 65% of players are on mobile. A large portion of the player base for these games are on their phones. You can see how we might be running into a problem here.
And I can see his point, which is that a large group of the people who play these types of games enjoy them on mobile, and that those types of players enjoy the 5 minute experience. If that is the demographic you're trying to capture, then that is a perfectly valid criticism, and it's a really good one to levy. I would argue that this game isn't designed for mobile, and that is not the demographic they're trying to capture. Majority of PC players don't like mobile games. Yeah, that's true.
Mobile games are designed for quick bursts of playtime during your breaks or lunch. It was never meant to be played for prolonged periods. Absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Well, I mean, like, there's like a couple reasons for that. I'm not going to go into this too deep, but like a lot of the reasons that mobile games weren't made to be played for an extended period of time is because the medium, right? Like the media, like what you were playing on just didn't have enough there. So they were made to be like a time sink when you were able to pull out your phone and mess around with it when you had a couple spare moments. Putting absence is crazy, yeah.
If you will. Whether or not DNA's system will backfire is anyone's guess. Now you may be wondering, alright genius, if you think both having stamina or not having it are bad ideas, then what do you suggest? Oh, I got a suggestion, alright, but it's never going to be implemented. I propose that you just need to get rid of all the methods to upgrade a character. You don't need to farm materials to level or ascend them. You don't need to level or ascend weapons. Get rid of the Demon Wedge system. Get rid of leveling skills. When you get a character, you can passively level them from running stages, but that's it. When you get a weapon, you already have it at the strongest point it can be. Your skills can be passively leveled or unlocked as a flat version that doesn't change. No RNG gear system as well. You can switch between different skill sets, but you don't need to grind for this. I think the only way you can solve the stamina...
So what is the goal? You just get the character and level it like a normal RPG? Because what he explained there, guys, isn't really that foreign of a concept. You get a weapon and it is just X amount of strong, right? Like, think about Elden Ring. You get a sword, it's just whatever its skill power is. Like, however strong it is how strong it is. And then you just, like, level your character, and as you level your character, you get stronger. Okay? It's not an alien concept. Right? It's not an entirely alien concept. But that's not the market that they were... It's not an alien concept. I'll give him that. It took me a second to wrap my brain around what the fuck he was trying to say. It took me a second to wrap my brain around what he was trying to say, but I get the idea, right? I get the idea.
The issue is to just remove what you are using it for. Obviously, for mobile games that incentivize daily logins, this absolutely cannot happen. So my suggestion will just forever be that. I would also like to comment on the...
I mean, his suggestion
was just to take out all of the mobile elements and the gacha elements and just put in a standard acquisition and leveling system that every other RPG uses. Right? Like, that is essentially what he said. I'm not misunderstanding it. And I'm not saying that that is a bad idea. But I don't think that it is the best idea or the only idea. I think the idea I had earlier, which was cut from the video, which is having a hybrid system between stamina and no stamina, and having a system where you can use that offline to gather resources that you can then use while you play, is a much better system. But to each their own. To make it boring, I mean, like, you're basically what his suggestion is just to make a game that already exists in the space, right? His goal was, we'll just make DNA an RPG. He also said to remove demon wedges. Well, the idea behind removing demon wedges would be that they're just part of your kit, right? Like, you don't put demon wedges on to increase your crit rate. Your crit rate just goes up as you level. You don't put demon wedges on to increase your tack. Your tack just goes up as you level. It's not entirely foreign concept, but we already have that genre of game. It's just an RPG. And I think that this game is trying to be something different, which is, it's got a lot of the elements of gacha games in it, but it's not a gacha game. Just make Soul Worker? Yeah. So hopefully, like, because I know a lot of people probably shredded him for that take, and I don't think that his take is really that crazy. Truly, I don't think his take is that crazy, but you are just completely changing the entire game. And the things that are in the game aren't necessarily bad. They just need a little bit of work to make them feel a little bit better.
Gacha list system as well. Despite not having a stamina system, you'll still be barred by the rate you can acquire them. This system is great if you have a lot of time to game and find the grind to be addicting. I'm sure there will be a crowd for it. I overall think this system is fine, just not that much of an improvement over a traditional gacha system. If you don't want to spend hours of your time on this though, the only alternative will be to pay up.
And I kind of agree with him here. I mean, I don't think that this is anything crazy. Like, I don't think that the systems in, like, the character acquisition systems and stuff in Duet Night Abyss are that crazy or that revolutionary. They're fine. They're perfectly fine. They're not good. They're not bad. They work. You can grind for the characters. You can buy the characters. You can do either or. The benefit here is that you are not forced to buy the characters, and you are not forced to collect resources for months at a time and then hold them for a specific banner. At least in this game, you can, for the most part, find a character you want and just grind it out. You think DNA is supposed to, or you think Where the Winds Meet is supposed to be a game for everybody? We'll have to see about that.
Hey, a valid argument is that you won't have to risk random chances to save up for months just to not get what you want. If you
basically, what he just said there was exactly what I was saying about saving a bunch of currency. It's just going to be really hard to tell because of the cut.
Put in the effort, you will get the character. However, there are people that think otherwise. This is gonna sound insane, but gambling is really fun. There are people out there that play gacha games precisely because of the thrill.
Gambling is addictive, right? I think that we could argue on whether it's fun or not. It does give you dopamine, and it does give you ups and downs. Whether it's fun or whether it's not fun is just a point of contention or argument, but it is highly addicting.
Think about how good it felt to land that 5-star in a single pull, while the rest of the plebeians had to go to pity for the same thing. Now that certainly was a highlight. I'm one to think that the no gacha option is still better than having one, though I feel as if though DNA's approach may not be what some mobile gamers are looking for. So here's...
And you know what? DNA's system might not be perfect, but they at least tried it, and it can always be changed. Dude, if I'm going to gamble, I'm going to put 200 on black and let it ride, yeah.
what I propose to be the true solution to the no gacha problem.
All right, so let's hear what his solution is. I've talked about quite a few solutions. Let's hear what his is.
You still have daily missions and events that give out the gacha tokens at a controlled rate. However, when you go into the gacha screen, instead of seeing the 1 or 10 poll option, you just see a single button. 10,000 gems to get this character. No gambling here. If you click the button, you will get it.
I thought he just said gambling was fun. I thought he just said gambling was fun and it felt good to gamble. Now you just took that out of here. And you need 10,000 as currency.
There's no ambiguity or 50-50 rate up chances. We retain the casual nature of gacha games.
Where is what he just had there any different than what you currently have in... I'm so confused because there's not very much of a difference between that and what's currently in DNA. Like in DNA, you earn like whispers or clue pieces or whatever at a set rate. You can get them daily, and then you can exchange those to get currency that you use to get a character. The difference is I said so. It's not fun if you don't win, he said. Yeah, usually these types of selectors from a small pool of characters. Yeah, here we go again with the BS.
We're getting rid of the gambling aspect. If there's a gacha game willing to go this route, that'd be something I praise all day. Overall, I think DNA systems are fine. I think it does things differently enough that people will be giving it a fair shot. It's just not what I believe to be objective improvements over what gacha games have had in the past. Of course, that doesn't exactly mean gacha is taken out of the game for good. DNA is using a cosmetics-focused monetization approach. While there are many deals in the game accessories and full outfits, the upper echelon of the cosmetics goes to these gacha skins. I suspected something like this would happen, since the game still has to make some money somehow. This means they're gonna be a bit more stingy with the skins. As you can see, the rates are really not in your favor here, a 0.3% chance to land a premium cosmetic, and it's split into different rewards. Now, when a gacha gets transferred to a skin gacha, then the value of it becomes a lot more subjective. After all, how much would you be willing to pay for this? Some people absolutely don't care about skins. Some people play games because of them. Since the characters are farmable, this gives room for the developers to be as stingy as they want with the skins, and you really can't argue against it. If they wanted to make some $60 skins, some $200 skins, you know what I'm saying? Then they're kind of free to do so. You can bet that you won't be getting a lot of free pulls here. I would also like to point out that DNA is definitely not the first to have a skin gacha. There are numerous examples of older gachas that have had this approach.
Wait, how's DNA doing things worse than gachas when we can get everything without paying any money? Yeah. No stamina, free to play, can get all the items by playing. Trash. Make 5-star instant give button is good. Yeah, I definitely, I'm struggling to see some of his points here, but I'm definitely struggling to see some of his points, but I'm trying to give him a fair shake on some of it. But some of his points just don't make sense.
It just happens to be the first that's also a high-budget release. Me, personally, I don't have a problem with this, but that's mainly because I don't really care about cosmetics most of the time. There will be people that really want these skins, so the skin gacha really isn't something I can make a good objective judgment on. People often argue about what is considered as pay-to-win. How since it's just cosmetics, there's absolutely no paying involved. However, if your win condition is to have the coolest looking skins, well in that case, DNA will be pay to win, for you specifically. So
what was the whole point of the pay to win segment there? Like, why even talk about pay to win?
Copium for this, bro.
And like, why talk to it? Like, why talk about it around like the gacha system and the skins? Like, was the implication that for some reason DNA is not pay to win right now, and that the only way it'll be pay to win, and like, the only way that like pay to win exists is if there's like a modeling contest in the game, in which case then the gacha system makes the game pay to win. He's on the right on this one. I don't understand. I'm so lost. Like, I'm absolutely so lost on the idea here that the game is not pay to win. That is crazy. Bran, man, what up, man? Thank you for the raid. Holy shit. Gotta like raid and run, man. I know exactly what that's like, man. Welcome on in, Raiders. Guys, thank you for coming from Bran. Let me, City, can you do a shout out for Bran? Chat, if anybody from my side can, definitely go follow them. Drop them a follow, see what their content is. I'm assuming you were playing a little bit of DNA, and I know that you got a raid and run, man, but I appreciate you. Thank you for bringing your awesome community in. Guys, what was Bran doing today? If you guys don't mind me asking. I'm in the middle of watching a review.
Let's go up here real quick, because the Arsenal fucking Abyss just kind of chilling up here.
Over here. Follow me. Look, someone's surrounded.
Yeah, but I'm trying to help him, Paimon. Jesus Christ.
A lot of DNA farming. Anything major?
God damn. It wasn't even Abyss, it was Hillage.
Anything major? Anything real crazy? We're trying to watch a review right now. Somebody did on DNA a little bit ago, and I'm trying to give it a fair take. So we're trying to give it a fair take. We've been doing the best we can. I feel like we've been giving the review a pretty fair shot. Up to this point. But we'll have to wait and see. We're most of the way through it. I talk a lot though, so we've still got a lot to go. But guys, welcome on in. Thank you guys for coming across with the raid. Absolutely appreciate it.
We've talked about everything unique DNA has to offer, and I think the gacha list character system, lack of stamina, and the cosmetic...
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Hello there.
Thanks
Yo, thank you guys for the follows.
space monetization are all mostly okay. I'm sure they will appeal to a certain fanbase that will support the game because of it. However, I believe Duet Night Abyss suffers from one major issue, something that's way harder to fix and something more ingrained in its systems.
I think that my man here has made some good points. I think he's made a couple good points. But some of the stuff he's arguing, I think he's arguing from a different perspective. And that is, I think he's arguing from the perspective of DNA being a 5-minute mobile phone game. He's played less than 7 hours, yeah. I think if you argue about this game in the sense that you want it to be a play 5 minute at a time mobile game, then your perspective on the game and then thus your review is going to be much different than somebody who has put a little bit of time into it, right? So I'm not being as hard on his review as maybe some other people did, but there's definitely some points where I just disagree with him wholeheartedly.
The gameplay is just kind of boring. I mean, I understand that there's all sorts of tricks and maneuvers you can do, except for the week I played this game, I just spammed left click and felt I was never challenged. I feel like there's no synergy between a character's kit and how you can express them. The different moves you can do just feel like different variations of the same attack. Because of how you can only on-field one character at a time, you can't do any elemental interactions or rotations with other characters in the party. I've also read in the reports on the movement not feeling as smooth, but I'm assuming this is fixable.
I mean, he says he doesn't actually play games. Yeah, he said that. True. Well, like, I can tell you that a lot of it is going to depend on the character you play. I can 100% tell you that I enjoy this game more playing certain characters than others. Like, 100% can tell you that, no questions asked. There are definitely certain characters where I sit down and I play them. I'm like, hey, this is really fun. And then I play other characters and I'm like, this is boring as shit. So I think that he showed like a lot of Randy gameplay and a few other characters. And I think he just had bad luck with playing characters that were just not fun to play. I'm not saying that, you know, this is the most riveting gameplay ever, but it's definitely very character dependent.
Well,
very, very character dependent. That's any game? Absolutely. So that's why I think when you give a review, we talk about this all the time. That's why, like, when I talk about games, I'm very careful to make sure I've put enough time in the game to try to give it a fair shot, right? Because one of the things that really irritates me is when people talk about things that they just don't know anything about. And I'm not saying this man doesn't know anything about the game, but what I am saying is, in general, that frustrates the fuck out of me. And you need to put enough time in to try something to form a valid opinion. Unless it's just absolutely terrible. And if it is, then just outright say that, right? You can be like, hey, you know, not really into butt stuff. I'm not going to try it to say I don't like it. It's just not the thing I like to do, right? At least you're up front and you're saying, like, you just have a clear bias on why you don't like something. But trying to, like, make it seem like your opinion is objective, but you've not put enough time in the thing to, like, really have an opinion is kind of problematic for me.
What's something that you cannot change is the very nature of the gameplay. I thought maybe they would have done something different apart from the early beta launch, but now that the game is out, it almost makes me think that they've dedicated most of the resources to revamping the progression system.
A good amount of time invested in the game is having played for a lot of hours. Maybe you start getting the end game, complete some good stuff. Yeah, I think that you definitely need to put some time in. I mean, I even think 40 hours, right? 40 hours, 50 hours, clear the story, get a couple characters, get to the point where you're just like farming wedges and stuff like that. You just get to a point where you feel like you have a pretty good grasp on the game. No, man, you never go full retard. Like, I'm pretty sure that we learned that with Simple Jack, right? Like, you just never do it. Imagine if you played like TFD, like Kyle or Eugen or something. Yeah, it'd have been terrible. This is why I don't trust reviews from people with less than like 68 hours at least. I don't trust reviews from people unless I know that I can trust them. Right? Like, if it's just some random fucking review on the internet, I don't give a shit about it. I don't know you. I don't know anything about you. I don't know what your agenda is. I don't know if you're trying to push some sort of fucking politics with it. Like, I just don't care. I'm just not going to give a shit, right? Like, I just don't care. Like, I'm not going to listen to your fucking review.
And left the gameplay design as is. I mean, in my eyes, the gameplay is the beating heart of the game. I can put up with a stingier system if the gameplay is good, but if it's not fun, then even the most generous gacha system can't save you. Now, I normally don't comment.
I will agree with that. Like, if the gameplay is bad, or if you yourself find the gameplay to be droll or boring, no matter what other systems are put in, you're gonna have a bad time. And I think that's sort of an issue that we've ran into with like First Descendant and some other games. The game has got to where the gameplay loop just isn't fun. So no matter what they add, it's just not good. You watch gameplay, not reviews. I get that. I don't usually watch many review videos. I normally just prefer like gameplay build videos. I get that. I take every review with a grain of salt, but usually people around that range put enough time in to have some more valid opinions. No, I get that. Dude, I love Simple Jack. He did such a good job.
On the nature of gameplay, since it makes no sense for me to argue that a 3D brawler is better than tower defense. In this case though, in the context of an action brawler, I feel like DNA just doesn't have much for me to chew on. Now, maybe there's something I'm not getting, but during my time playing, I just wiped the floor on every stage just by spamming normal attacks on my ult ability, so I didn't see a reason to learn enemy attacks or adapt a different strategy. In other action brawlers, you have different team members meant to play their roles, and it's satisfying to pull off a tight rotation or see how your team comes together. Here though, everyone is just kind of expected to do damage, and it's not exactly creative how they do it. There's no opportunity for me to know that I'm doing something wrong. As long as you can maintain your character and weapon levels and get some decent demon wedges, you won't be in any danger most of the time.
I did kind of like miss that though. I think playing through the campaign, there were a couple times where you actually had to pay attention to the enemies, the enemy movesets, and some of them were kind of lethal. And I do enjoy that, and that's one of the things like I dislike about First Descendant anymore, is they took all of the challenge out of the bosses in those types of fights. So, but maybe these are more challenging at the higher tier, like once you get really, really deep into the game. Because I do enjoy that type of gameplay, but it is what it is. This guy didn't fight any of the higher level bosses, yeah. Bro's comparing turn-based game to hack and slash. I can't, bro. There are certain parts of his review that I can fully get behind, and I can understand where he's coming from, even if I don't agree with it. But then there are definitely other parts of his review where I'm just like, bro, I have no idea what... Like, I don't understand the point you're trying to make, right? If I gave my girlfriend 500 hours, I'd have a better review in 10 hours. No, I get it. Because he was early in the game, the enemies didn't have special attacks. So he's doing like Unga Bunga. Yeah, enough to kill him early game. Absolutely, I get that, for sure. That's why I'm saying, like, you need to get further into the game where synergies and certain things matter, especially... I think like the maze, right? Like later stages of the maze, like some of these things are going to matter. You know how easy the boss is in the story arc, because I just imagine I just managed to kill every single one of them without pressing any movement keys. Dude, that's a bad feels, right? And I can understand wanting something a little bit more challenging. Lin boss is in the ass. If you deal enough damage or don't understand the boss mechanics. And those are definitely a lot funner. So those are definitely a lot better, right? Did you already watch the other one? This is the I'm still watching Psyche right now, man. I don't get through shit quick. It makes hell for me when I go to edit these because I just talk forever. I don't know. I think my man's got some points. Like, I do think he's got some. I think he has some good, fair, valid points. Absolutely think he has some fair, valid points. But I think that the problem with his review, in my mind, is that he is looking at DNA as a mobile game and not a PC game. So he's looking at it as, I should be able to do everything 5 minutes at a time and as an idler. And I don't think that's how you should look at DNA. So there are definitely a lot of things I disagree with, but I can see some of his points and what he's trying to say. Game journalists have nowadays, they always compare games to their favorite games, which is totally wrong aspect. Even writing a review, you should compare it to existing titles in the same genre. Yeah. Well, you should try to be objective. You should try to be objective when it comes to certain things. Unless you're doing an opinion piece. Like, do I like DNA? Okay. No, I don't like DNA. And here's a list of reasons why. That's fine. But if you're doing like a review where it's just supposed to be like, these are the things that are in here, this is what's going on, blah, 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 then it's completely different.
My guess is that eventually some of the endgame content will be harder and more centered around co-op teams with distinct roles during the fight. So you have more interactable elements with other players and how you all come together to contribute.
There's no FOMO, so you need to rush through the game. Even you can play it on mobile or PC. I get that. And we talked about FOMO too earlier. Let us say he basically compared the tutorial of DNA that he basically barely completed. Yeah. Psyche is a good gacha reviewer, but this just really isn't a gacha game, so some of his takes just make no sense. That's where we talked about it before. And I don't want to go too deep into this because it's like just going to cause me to like rehash stuff I said earlier. This is a gacha game without character gacha. So they had to fill in the blanks with something else. But to me, I think there is like a valid use case for comparing it to gacha games in the systems that are comparable, but then letting this game stand on its own merit is trying to be something a little bit different. Because I don't really think that you can compare this to, say, Warframe as a 1-for-1, but I also don't think you can compare it to gacha games as a 1-for-1. So I think that there's definitely he's looking at it through a very specific scope, and then because of that, he's just blatantly ignoring some things. The remove demon wedge system was your favorite line. So about the demon wedge system, this is where I could see where that triggered people, but I could also see where there's a giant misunderstanding with what he's saying there. And basically, remove the demon wedge system, remove the levels, remove all of that stuff, and make every weapon the same power all the time when you get it, and then make your characters level up. That's an RPG. That's just an RPG. Your character has stats, you level them up, and then as you level them up, they get more critical hit damage, they get more attack, they get more HP. It's an RPG system. Right? It's just an RPG system. But when you don't explain it very well, and you're like, hey, take out all of these mechanics and you take out all these systems, and just like rip them out of the game. And then he's like, well, just add leveling. Like you're leaving a whole bunch of context out you're allowing people to misunderstand what you're trying to say. And I think if you just made this as like Final Fantasy, like you level up your characters, you get more crit, you get more whatever, you find a sword, the sword is good. 10 levels later, you find a better sword, the sword is better. It's a viable system. Like hundreds or thousands of games use it, but it's just a completely different system, right? But the wedges are build crafting. Again, it's just different. Like this game allows you to build craft because of wedges and stuff like that. That's different compared to an RPG, which doesn't really have build crafting. You have certain characters that just do certain things. You have archers, they have critical hit. They have, you've got like snipers, they have critical hit. Those characters just automatically have critical hit, and that's how it works, right? You can't like craft into it. It's just, This character plays this way. This character plays this way. It's like a very linear system. And that's why a lot of games got away from it and they add skill trees and all of these other things because they allow you to experiment and make something uniquely yours. But what he was saying was basically to rip all of that out and just distill it down, right? The progression system is like too complicated for my gacha brain. Like, please make it super simple. Yeah, basically. You don't mind removing the dupe system, but the wedges are build crafting? Yeah, went over that, but yeah, basically. Wouldn't that make it more boring in the long run? I think that it would create less incentive and less replayability. Yeah, the modding system is just a more flexible system than a skill tree. Yeah. And it makes it to where you don't have to focus on one character. Once you get these like demon wedges, these mods or whatever, you can put them on different characters. You're like, whatever you grinded for is now useful someplace else. So it feels like you're wasting less time by like upgrading those items. So like, I can see where when he said it, people are like, what the fuck? This dude's retarded. Like, he was definitely dropped at least too many times as a kid on his head. I get that. Like, I 100% get it. But I think that the overarching idea of what he said was kind of lost in the weeds of what he was saying. I just don't think that what he's saying is a good system for this type of game. What's the gameplay itself? Because why am I gacha reviewing game that makes me grind? Yeah, you get his take, but it doesn't apply to his game. Yeah, and I think that is the point. Is I don't think that it's a better system here. I think if anything, you would do the system that we talked about, which is leave the game in its current state, and then add stamina, but add stamina to an autoplay system. And that autoplay system was something you could do from your phone while you were out. So while you're at work, you pull out your phone, you tell your characters they're going to auto farm XP scrolls or stuff like that, like upgrading materials. And you do that all day while you're at work. And then when you come home, you have a stockpile of those resources. You can then put those resources on your character and then sit down and play to your heart's content to unlock things and do whatever. You add like that mobile element to where this game fits in for mobile style players. But then that right there just lessens the amount of time you have to sit at your desk and grind the same mission for 5 hours straight. To be fair, most of what he says gets lost in the weeds because he compares like apples to sea spiders. Yeah. And I think that there's definitely a lot that got lost in the weed just due to comparisons. And I do think that there's like a level of just visceral reaction to like, this dude's dumb. I don't want to listen to him, right? Instead of being like, no, what's he actually saying?
I know some of the demon wedges change your playstyle quite drastically, with some even adjusting your movesets, though I never got too deep enough into the game to know if it truly matters that much. My own prediction is that the game will do well enough to garner and maintain a player base. I don't think it's going to reach the upper echelon of gacha gaming revenues.
There's no possible way for this game to reach the upper echelons of gacha game revenue. It's just not possible. It's not possible. You can get a fully maxed out i6 character for a third or a fifth of what you spend to get a fully maxed out like i6 c6 of a character in another game. You can max out your weapons, you can max out your demon wedges. You can do all of this with like a sixth or a tenth of the amount of money, which means the amount of players you would have to capture would have to 5 or 6x the largest gacha games out there, and that's just not going to happen. I think this game will do well. I think it's going to make plenty of money. I think it's going to garner a player base. And I think that if they continue to iterate on the game, it will actually do very well because it will bring non-gacha gamers into the gacha sphere because you can just sit down and play the game. And if they mix gacha and non-gacha well enough, you could create a game that both players play. The thing matters most is I didn't play long enough to notice. Yeah. I like how gachas today are only reviewed by revenue because that's all anybody cares about for companies, right? Number one earning gacha right now is 11D Space, which is milking farm for the game. Yeah, with less cows. Yeah, basically.
And I predict that not a lot of games will follow suit what DNA is doing. I'm sorry to say it, I highly respect Pan Studios' decision to remove the character gacha, but let's not kid ourselves. Skins are just not as profitable as trying to capture whales with dupes and signature weapons.
Absolutely, and we talked about that when the game first came out. This game is too grindy for whales. The way that DNA currently works, even if you whale out, there's still a level of grinding that has to be done, and your whales aren't paying money to grind. They're paying money to skip the grind, and they're just not going to whale out as far. And even if they do whale out as far, like I just said fucking 30 seconds ago, there's not as much here to whale on.
The current models of traditional stamina and gacha systems work so well that I really think there's just no point of taking the risk of going the gacha skin route for a lot of developers.
They work well for companies. They do not work well for players. If you could remove them, it would be better for players. But then players would burn through the content, and it would not be good for the game. The only people these systems work for, this time gating and all of that, the only person that works for is the company itself. It's not good for the gamers.
No, I don't think Duet Night Abyss will kill gacha games or reform them to a great extent. The impact of the decision to remove stamina and character gacha will be fairly minimal in the grand scheme of things. The monotonous gameplay is something that's a bit more subjective, though I feel that
I don't think everybody tomorrow is gonna come out and make the same decision that Duet Night Abyss did. But I think that if Duet Night Abyss can show that this business model is viable, you will have people that will take part of it and try to put it in their game.
this is a much harder problem to tackle than performance or game economy issues. This is my main concern when playing the game, and for me, it leaves a lot to be desired.
DNA is not going to kill Gacha because Gacha is killing itself right now. I think that there's like a really... How do I want to say this? So JagX just recently talked about Gacha free server with only grindable stuff. Yeah. I think what's happening right now is even JagX has recently announced that microtransactions and predatory monetization is driving people away from their game. And because of that, they're going to do their best to remove as many microtransactions as they can and really focus on the subscription-based model because the subscriptions make them more money than the micros ever did. I think there's a level of microtransaction fatigue for a lot of gamers. I think a lot of gamers are just tired of being nickeled and dimed for everything, and they're starting to push back at it. The problem is there's just not a lot of games to give them an alternative. But as we're getting more games to give that alternative, I think you're going to see those games sort of succeed because they're pushing back on it. So we're going to have to wait and see how it goes, but I do think that there is a level of pushback on microtransactions.
If you ask me how Duet Night Abyss will perform in the long run, I think it will do just fine. Maybe not to the extent of the other giants in the industry, but for a new studio, I would say it's pretty solid overall. I think the music, the story, and the general quality should be praised for a studio's first real attempt at a large title. I think the innovations to go the gacha-less route and removing the stamina system are fine. They're not what I consider to be the ideal solutions to the problem they're meant to be addressing, but it's different enough that people will find interest in it. It just depends how this will all pan out in the long term. The monetization is mainly cosmetics-based, and they're going to get a little stingy on that. My biggest gripe right now is the lack of interactivity in the gameplay, and this will be a much bigger issue to handle than the other items on the list. And even though it might not be for me, I can see how the game can have an addictive grind for the right players, and this is a game I overall would have no problems recommending to others to try. This is going to be one of those games I'll check back in a year to see how well it's doing. When I first heard the news that...
And I think that honestly, like what he just said there, like a lot of people gave him a lot of crap for the review. I mean, he's not saying that he wouldn't recommend this game to other people. It's just for him, right? Like for him, this doesn't seem like a really good game. And he's like sort of outlined the problems he saw in the game, but he's not saying he wouldn't recommend it to other people.
DNA was removing the gacha. I thought this might have actually been a turning point in the genre. And when other studios see the success it's getting from this decision, they'd follow suit. Now though, I look at the game and think, yeah, I guess that's also another way to monetize the game. Sure, why not? Games will always ask for a lot of your time or money, and
I think if this is successful, you will see other studios do it, right?
I can see that DNA just happened to choose the former. Thank you for tuning into this first impressions review of Duet Night Abyss. Let me know what you think of the game down below.
Yeah, I mean, I think honestly, Stormy, based on everything, I mean, I think he's saying, hey, this game isn't for me. These are the problems that I see with it. But overall, I think it's an okay game. I don't think it's a great game, but I think it's okay. And I think that if you're looking for like an okay game, that you should try it out, right? Like basically that's what he said. Did he have some like crazy wild takes on some things? Like sure, maybe some things I didn't agree with.
But yeah, I mean, I don't think his review was as bad as some people made it sound. Because at the end of the day, he didn't say not to try the game. So I don't know, boys. I mean, I definitely don't think it was the best review, but I think that his review went all over the place, but I wonder how much it was just to pad out the time for the sponsored video. Yeah, I mean, I think that this could have been a 12 to 15 minute video. I think he could have made this a 12 to 15 minute video. I think some of the things he talked about didn't, you know. But what I mean, like, who the fuck am I to say that? All of my videos are long as fuck. Like all of my videos are long as fuck. I just talk a lot. Yeah, this video was like really surprising coming out of him, honestly. Not sure where he went on this. Yeah, I think that honestly, I think that he reviewed this as a gacha game and reviewed it from like a gacha mindset of like a mobile phone gacha game. And I think that if you look at it that way, his review made sense. You've watched Squad 10 minutes into it. You think your videos are long? I mean, you should see before I cut them. You should see how long they are before I cut them. His review was disingenuous with his points, and he should have let off with personal opinions, not the core gameplay. I think that he should have definitely made it more apparent that this was definitely one, you know, his opinion, and that his opinion, and that it was, I think the hard part for people is going to be understanding that his review came from somebody that plays gacha games in 5 to 15 minutes a time. I think he just got blindsided by of not playing a looter shooter. Yeah, I think that this game is a mix of a couple games, so you have to review it with the understanding that it's going to have some systems from both. And I think that what ended up happening, right, Frank, was that he was just very, very glued to his like preconceptions as a mobile gamer. And he very much hyper fixated on that. And because of that, his review makes sense if you look at it that way. But most of the people that are playing this game are not really looking at it from that angle. Most of the people that are playing like this game, I think, are more people that are like gacha curious, but enjoy more of the looter shooter style game. Maybe not everybody, but I think that you're going to see a lot more people here that have played Warframe, Destiny, First Descendant, Borderlands. You're going to see them like being gacha curious, less than you're going to see gacha people being like, oh, I'm like Warframe curious. See what I mean? Yeah. What do you mean? You've seen them before you cut them? You've been here? Dude, how long have we been on this video? We've been on this video for over an hour. Easily. That's the thing. Games across this game, like especially this game, across the genre, so you definitely need to compare it to a lot of different things. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just sort of the problem with his review is your audience is going to view this completely different. And it's not even going to be your audience, like his audience. It's going to be the people who are interested and are new to like his space. So yeah, I mean, I definitely think this was pretty rough. Yeah, there's either like free to play gachas and people looter shooters. Well, even think about gacha gamers. Like even with gacha gamers, there's a giant rift between free to play and non-free to plays. And just the entire idea and mindset between how you play a gacha. Right? Like there's a huge difference between like a free to play player that will never spend a dime and what they focus on a game, and somebody that's willing to like swipe but not whale, and then somebody that whales. Like the mindset of those three gamers is so different, and you don't typically, like Destiny 2, you have like raiders versus non-raiders. Right? That's like the big rift in your community. Raiders, non-raiders, PvPers. Right? Fucking First Descendant, speedrunners, non-speedrunners. Like that's your rift.
I think his review is useful because this game is important due to the genre crossing and changing the genre in such a short time. Lots of new players will be confused. Absolutely. And I think if this man does a lot of gacha content, then this is going to be a review that I think a lot of gacha players will find interesting. He's saying he enjoys gambling, but he wants a system without Gamba. Yeah, that's what I mean. There were parts of his review that where it was just a clear contradiction of what, like, the messaging. Like, if you want to say you like Gamba, then don't say you dislike Gamba. Now, you can say you like Gamba in one situation and you don't like Gamba in another situation. But I think if you're going to do that, you need to either, one, draw like a clear distinction in what you're talking about, or you need to save them for different videos. Hey, I'm perfectly fine with Gamba, and you say that while you're playing, I don't know, fucking any other gacha game. And then when you're talking about this game, you're like, yeah, this game, I don't really like Gamba in it. And then it makes more sense. Yeah, he definitely got kind of confused. It confused me a couple times. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't help that I stop to talk, so then I kind of like lose where he's at. But yeah, he definitely like fucking lost me a couple times. He'd say it ran well on a phone because he had the phone sponsor. Oh, I'm sure on that. Like, I'm sure the sponsored piece required him to say certain things. I mean, I've got people sponsorships before, so I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and like it. I like the video. If you guys want to check out Psyche's actual take without me talking, you can definitely check out his video here. I think it was an interesting take. I don't always agree with it. I don't agree with everything he said, but you can definitely check out Psyche's original video there. Definitely check it out. What do I want to watch? What are we going to do next yet? So, do we want to watch the Asmon video or... we could watch Legendary Drops. Arc Raiders is a problem. Critical Drinkers, the year 2025 is the year that broke. What are we gonna watch, chat? We've got plenty of time. Let's watch. We're not gonna watch Sargon right now. I think that let's watch. I mean, Rusty was saying this was good, so
many
let's
people
check
have
this out.
realized this at this point.
Let's check this out. I'm gonna have to move my camera. We're not gonna be able to see it from down here. Star Wars. All right, let me go to just chatting.